What's up, guys? I'm just going to give everybody a minute to jump in here before we get started. I got a lot of messages when I woke up. I was 2 hours late, though. You guys kept me on way too late. Leno, Greybane, how you guys doing? Let's get in game, man. Actually, let's go. Let's chat for a minute. I'm gonna recap some shit. Ugh, I was so tired. I slept so long. So I started my stream 2 hours late because you guys kept me on for so long this morning that I overslept. My wife came in. She goes, it's 8 o'clock, right? And I'm like, shit. But yeah, I needed to sleep. And my inbox was full when I woke up. Lots of people messaged me asking me Sergio questions and stuff, so I had to go through and answer a couple people's questions. Lots of coders interested in the stream. I got a full glass of water, a little bit of Mountain Dew. Kenny, Kenny, what's up, man? Are you on or are you just like lurking? Do you want to jump on with me? I have water too. The water's for the hydrate redeem thing. They waterboarded me last night, dude. Xena Sniper, what is up? Welcome back, man. Kenny, I'm gonna jump into this, guys, because Kenny hasn't really seen this stuff yet. He's like a childhood friend of mine, and he used to live where I live when we'd get into a lot of trouble together. A lot of like jail time trouble. But he moved, and he hasn't kept up with this, and I want him to see it. So we're gonna just launch the Sergio project real quick. Give me a second to fire everything up, and we'll get in game. We've got a lot of stuff to code tonight. For sure. Alright, so here's your code. And let's fire it up. Zenith, last night? You mean deep into this morning? I was up so long that my family woke up and I was still awake. I ended up making them breakfast. So last night, the average watch time for my stream last night was 8 hours. That means that most of the people who are in here watched it for 8 hours straight. And what happened was, when all the night people went to bed, and I was at about hour 9, I was about ready to end it. And then new people started waking up who have never seen my stream before. And they were like, what is this? This is so cool. What's going on? And so I just kept going. And I ended up doing a 13-hour stream. I don't think I got off until like 9 this morning or something, 10 this morning. It was insane. I think we're going to do it again. And it's my last stream of the week. And then I'll be off for 3 days. So, yes, working on the Twitch bot. We did a lot. So the server's up. Let me launch my client real quick. We can get into this. I live on stream tonight. I'm going to add in. We have 2 new supporters that I haven't added in here yet. So I'm going to put them on tonight. One is Harrower, so I got to get Harrower in here. And one is Lil Mac. I got to get him on the Apprentice one. I'm going to code these in live tonight. Alright, so as you can see, my bot auto-connected. Here's our Twitch Gump here. This is how this works. We added a auto-connect on login that you can check and turn off and on. So it auto-connected. You guys can now join. Type !join. It'll pick a random class, or you can do join archer, join mage, join cleric, or join warrior. And it's going to throw you in the game. I think I'm going to go with the cleric. So, as you can see, we've added the classes, and we get all their Twitch information right on their tooltip. So one of the things I want to try to code tonight is that if I hover over Kenny with the cleric, what's up, dude? You call shenanigans? It is definitely shenanigans. This is shenanigans for sure. Okay, so now that we have this, what we did last night was we made it so that you can no longer heal through poison. So as a cleric, I can do heal, and I'm going to go ahead and cast a heal, or I can do heal Kenny, and I can tag him in Twitch, and I will heal Kenny directly. What we did was, let me do this real quick. So, can I get a mage? Can somebody join as a mage real quick? I'm going to show you what we did last night. So, set poison lesser. So I'm going to poison all you guys. And remember, you can do ! leave if you want to switch characters. So we got a mage. Alright, so everybody's poisoned. Drunken newbie, welcome back, man. Everybody's poisoned. So if I do /heal, usually it would heal the lowest person in the group. But you guys are poisoned. So a mage can cure. Mages can cast cure now. So ! cure, it'll pick a poisoned person. Only the mages can cure. You're a cleric. And now I'm healing everybody up. But it's on cooldown. So you can heal and cure specific targets. Or if you do heal, it'll heal the lowest person in the group. Same with cure. You can cure a specific target, or you can just cure a random poisoned person. So this is what we did last night. We worked on these mechanics. What else did we do? Did we add any other commands? I don't remember. I don't think we did. And then obviously warriors have a new taunt ability. So let's add an Etten and fuck it up, shall we? Get it, my minions. So if a warrior wants to go ahead and do !taunt, I think an Etten is a little too... Let me add something beefier. Let's do a Cyclops real quick. So if one of the warriors wants to try to taunt that, you guys can see how taunt works. Who are my warriors? Drunken Newbie's a warrior. Do another one. Drunken Newbie and... Oh, that's Drunken Newbie and Lino. Let's try that taunt. Alright, there's the taunt. Kinda works, kinda works. So we've got taunts, heals, cures. Oh shit, Kenny needs the heals. One guy's just standing there. So this is what we did last night. I think this is what we've done. Let me check my to-do list real quick to see where we're at. Okay, so what I wanted to do tonight for sure is I wanted to add tooltips so that when I hover over your guys' health bars, I can see your player mobile tooltip. This is going to be a client-sided change, and we need to do this because I can't tell who's who and what their classes are, but this is going to be a change that will work across the whole server so that anytime I hover over any health bar, it'll give me their tooltip, whether they're a Twitch companion or not. I think that would just be a cool feature with Classic EO in general. So we're going to do that, and then I need to do some kind of Twitch command help something. Maybe like a help command in Twitch, but I feel like the chat gets pretty spammy, so I think I'm going to do like an in-game box or a gump that shows up with a list of the commands, and maybe we can get a list of mobiles on there. Like it'll just show you all your followers. We're going to dick around with it for sure. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it yet, but we can make it pretty cool. It would be neat to see like how many followers you have and who they are and stuff. So I'm going to have to do this gump server side, I think. What do you think, Kenny? And also, I don't know who was in here as late as they were in here. So, is any of this stuff new to you guys, or you guys all saw this last night, huh? Let me look at the code and see. Oh! I forgot about mass heal. Duh. So if I set everybody's hits, set hits Let's do 10. So we added mass heal for clerics, mass heal. And that's just going to heal everybody. Alright, lurk all you want, dude. Yeah, it's like a smaller heal, but it heals everybody in the group. Hit it with that mass heal, dude. Try that shit out. And that will be a lot better for all these AoE mobs we're taking on, because some of them were shooting us with. We tried Osiridon last night, and it just wrecked us. I mean, fucking wrecked us. So we also need to do a mage ability, and we need to do a mage ability, and we need to do what else? An archer ability. So we got to come up with something clever for that. What's up, Owen? Welcome to the stream, man. We're over here dicking around. Owen with the mage. Oh, you know how this works. Owen knows how this works. Draco, what's up, dude? I'm glad you made it. I'll probably need your help with some of this code, man. It's getting kind of messy back here in the back end. We're just throwing mechanics at this on the fly. We didn't really plan anything. Owen's a mage, so Owen, you get cures. Yeah, cure is your ability right now. They're not real spells. Let me try to poison somebody real quick. Vorspire, what's up, man? You guys are piling in. I love it. Vorspire, I tried your bosses that you sent me. They fucked us up. We didn't even stand a chance. I also didn't know exactly how it worked. I just added something, and it just destroyed us. They didn't stand a chance. I like to use Grobu, honestly. So let me see what we've got here. We've got 3 warriors, a mage, 2 clerics, and an archer. That's a pretty good group. I like to use Grobu to test because he's got a pretty good health pool. So remember, if you're a warrior, you get taunt. If you're a mage, you get cure. If you're a cleric, you get heal and mass heal. You can target people with the individual ones. So if you do cure, it's going to cure a random poison target. If you do heal, it's going to heal the lowest member of the group. If you do mass heal, it'll heal everybody. Or you can target people. So you can do !heal Keith, and it'll target one of these NPCs that named Keith. You can use the @ command to quickly get somebody's name. But let's try this out with Grobu and see if you guys can handle it. I don't think he's going to poison anybody, but after this, we'll get into a mage and a mage and archer ability. So we definitely cleaned up the movement, by the way. These guys aren't jerking around too much anymore. We did buff up the cleric heal a little bit too. And we added the cooldown. I don't know if you guys remember that, but if I try to heal too quickly, I've got a 5-second cooldown on my heal now. That's with all abilities. Everything has a 5-second cooldown. Zenith is a cleric, so we're a good taunt. Owen's a developer, man. That's what we're doing here. We're developing. I'd be curious. Blizz, it's join. !join. And you can pick a class if you want. You could do archer, mage, warrior, or cleric. So if you join cleric, you can get in. Is the archer's range based on the weapon range or the fight range? It's based on the fight range. Everything's set to the fight range right now. That was actually one of the issues we're having with them moving around a lot was the fight range. It was set to something different than what their AI was set to. Can we get a mass heal? Yeah, there we go. Should we code in some mechanics, or do you guys want to keep killing shit? Is it possible to program it in where we could join as a monster? It's possible. Anything's possible. So the first when I was testing functionality for this bot, just trying to get it to work, we were using a voting mechanic so that during server events, I could do like a town invasion, and you guys wouldn't control a character, but you'd vote on mechanics in the chat was kind of the goal. So you guys could set like what kind of monster spawn or what kind of weapon the monster uses, and you'd be able to like work against the. You'd be able to make them harder if you wanted to. We ended up moving in a different direction with it. That was just kind of the test functionality, but I still want to use that mechanic. So there will be a voting mechanic where you guys can mess around with the monsters. I don't know. We can play around with it, but that would be more event. I don't want people joining as a monster and then ruining everything. Oh, and it's not that advanced yet, man. It's a prototype. You follow your minions. You follow me around. I don't think anything could hit me right now, though, if it spawned. We'd have to limit to one person. Yeah. I think if we were going to do some kind of monster thing, it would definitely be during the it'd definitely be during like events, and you guys would maybe do something like that, or control the monster or something through a voting mechanic. But it's got to be practical in a live server. So right now we're playing like these things are going to be nerfed into the ground on launch, but they're still going to be cool. People have been asking me about that a lot, and I think what I'll end up doing is scaling their stats. Let me add another grow boost. You guys have something to do while I'm. But I think I was gonna scale their stats with how many followers you have. Thanks, Owen. It's been fun. Just coding it has been fun. It's making them passable. Yeah, at least for players, for sure. Yeah, I already figured there's going to be a lot of people trying to exploit this system, and that's kind of why we're here testing it while we're coding it. You guys are making this very possible for me to test this on like a mass scale, which is awesome. I just saw that, Draco. I literally looked to the right. So, I don't know, I always feel bad going into the code while you guys are all here trying to have fun, but that's why we're here, so I think we're going to mess around with some code. Maybe give you guys something harder. I'm going to try the dragon. I want to see the poison thing work. So we've got Cure and Masio, remember. Let's try this out. Very cool. This is way easier with the heals and stuff. What do I got here? Ah, right. I forgot to mention, guys. Hart, if he's in here, he asked me to start uploading the videos onto YouTube. So I may start doing that. Just like archiving all the Twitch videos and just uploading them. I'd really love to format them and dig through them. Yeah, I know. I'd really love to format them and dig through them. They're really long, and so it's kind of, you know, there's highlighted moments and stuff, but I really just don't have time to, like, edit them. It would just take up so much time to do video editing. So if anybody wants to volunteer and ever dig through my videos and cut out like certain areas of them and just cut the videos and make a 13-hour stream into like a 30-minute video, cool. We'll figure something out. But if not, I'm just gonna start. I'm just gonna start putting them. Like, I'm just gonna start raw uploading them to YouTube, so you guys can at least get an archive of them, and that way, when I get into the coding parts of it, people can reference it. I give you rewards. Your reward is being able to test it. Let me check some stuff out real quick here. Wait. Okay. So I think I'm going to start with the tooltips. Let me load up ClassicUO real quick and give me just a few seconds here. I really want to... I don't want to get too sidetracked, and I do want to put in some mechanics and code. The tooltips might be a little boring, but when they're done, it'll be nice to be able to just hover over these health bars and see your tooltips, and that way I can see classes and stuff, or the streamer in general could see the classes and stuff. So let's find the health bars real quick. Wait, I was told not to do this anymore. Let's look at health bar. Maybe health bar gump is probably, that sounds pretty solid. Hydrate and posture check, okay. The more you make me drink, the more intermissions that we're going to have because of you. So just remember that when you're sitting here for 5 minutes and I'm not here and you're bored. It's your fault. Oops, But the pillow helped, by the way. I put a pillow behind my back, and it has definitely helped me. This chair was jacking up my back. So I'm just going to find the health bar gump real quick and try to maybe just attach a tooltip to it and get the player mobile stuff directly. I'm not even sure how I'm going to do this. So here's the gump itself. I am going to kind of wing this a little bit because I don't know exactly where I'm going with it. If entity equal null. Let's try right here. And I think that I can do... let me look at also player like mobile and see if I can... let me look at how it handles its tooltip and I'll compare them. I got to get in the habit of not using that search. Let's look at tooltip. No, tooltip? Okay, it's not on there. Sorry, this is a lot of digging because I don't know exactly how the tooltips are handled on player mobiles, or mobiles really. I am looking for, this is in the ClassicUO code. But what I'd like to do is the tooltips are handled kind of client side. So when I hover over something, I get the tooltip on player mobile. I'd like it so that I get their same tooltip when I hover over their health bar. So I guess I'm looking for where it shows on the mobile. So I figured it would be in mobile.cs. I figured there would be something here for tooltip, but there's no mention of tooltip in this script anywhere. Or properties. So it's going to be in something else, maybe entity. Let's look at entity. Tooltip? Nope. But if I can find out where it is on the mobiles, I can... What is it calling what we can search for? Well, I don't know. Well, it's tooltip. So in Classic U, it's definitely tooltip. Mouse hover, look into that. I think it's mouse over. That's a good call. Let's do mouse over. Let me go back to mobile and do mouse over. Mouse over. Mouse hover. There's nothing. Oh, that's an entity. Let me try. Mouse. Nothing in there. But it's on mouse over, I believe. So there's anchorable gump. There is... No. What I can do is look at this tooltips enabled and find all references of it and just see what calls it. So we've got client features. Let's go back. We've got game cursor. We've got delayed object click manager, shop gump, and packet handler. Make a Clylock request. I think maybe this would be handled with the packets. Does the server need to do the Mega Clylock request? Maybe. Look at this use tooltip. I'm just digging right now. We gotta find out where this is at. Nope. Let me look at item.cs and see if there's any tooltip in here. Nope, that's crazy. Okay. What was that? Mega Clylock? Nope. Clylock? Nope. Alright, let me do some manual digging here. So I was thinking also here is in the this is the packet handler, so we have send Mega Clylock request, OPL info. That's pretty good. Let me look at OPL info because that's object property list. This is where we're getting I'll come back to this. Let me make sure there's no more tooltip stuff. Create Gump. And down here we have set tooltip. That's not right, but that's close. Okay. I think this OPL info is definitely what we need here. Let's look at where this will handle. I'm going to close out everything else. That's, oh man, it's only here. What's in client features? No. I'm pretty much overriding the client, a lot of the client feature stuff because I don't need it to look at errors and stuff anymore. Tooltips are definitely enabled. I've enabled them regardless of the era. I imagine that the tooltips, I mean, obviously the tooltips come from the server. We can look at the server and see if there's health bar here. But I don't think that health bars are handled anywhere server side. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. It just sends like whether you're poisoned or not. But we can look at OPL in the packets. No OPL object. Property, nope. Okay, maybe this is a sidetracky feature that I'm going to have to get into later. I don't want to dig around too much on stream. Let me keep that on my list then. The other thing we could do is work on the Twitch help command thing, or the Gump. I think I'd rather do a Gump. I really like doing client-sided Gumps, but we'd have to send a lot of information via a packet to update that Gump. Do you guys want to get into packets and sending packets like that, or should we just do a server-side Gump? Basically, what I'm thinking is that when you start up your bot, it will open a Gump that you can, or a window, Gump window, whatever, that you can show your Twitch viewers while you're streaming. So you'd put it somewhere on your screen where it's not being covered by overlays and stuff. And then when they join, they can see a list of commands in game. Similar to how we did in Choice Chamber, how it shows you like votes and stuff. Instead, it would just show you a list of commands. And the streamer could toggle it off and on. I think we'll do a server-side Gump. So this shouldn't be too difficult. It's just kind of putting things places, but let's do a custom companions. We'll do a new, let me stop the server. And we're going to call this Switch Viewer Gump, because this is for the viewers, really. So make a new script, and I always like to kind of just find another GUMP to base it off of, so I don't have to fill in all this code. Find a GUMP that's not too bad of something simple. Looks good. So we don't need a delegate, a public class, Twitch viewer GUMP. Don't need a callback, don't need the state. We'll leave all of this blank for now. So our base is the X and Y. We'll just do 0 for now. And we're not going to do any buttons. This is going to be pretty simple. It's just going to be some labels. So instead of add background, we're going to do add rect, which is a custom thing. And then we need to put in some stuff here, so it's X and Y. I'm just going to do 0 and 0 for the X and Y, and then we're going to want this to be maybe 200 wide, and do we want a square? Maybe 200 wide, 300 high. We'll adjust the size as we go. And we really don't need any of that. We're just going to do some labels. I probably just could have wrote this out. I was looking for more, I guess. And add label. This isn't going to be a very advanced GUMP. Usually we can fill this in with a bunch of variables, but I think I'm just going to manually list out the commands. So we do add label, and then we put everything in here. Do 0. I guess it would say, let's make it a little bit informative. So we'll do a couple of these labels. These are going to get kind of crazy, and we'll add a line or something. So the first line would be like how to join, and then we'll put yep, good call. I do want it closable though, and draggable and resizable. No, not resizable. So true. Yeah, true. I'll get to that in a second. So how to join, and then we'll do pick your class. And now all these are going to be stacked on top of each other right now until I set the coordinates, but I'm just making a list of how this will look in game. So we've got how to join, or pick your class, join. And then I'll put like a space between like this and and these. Then we can do how to leave. And then we'll do like abilities. This thing's gonna be massive. And then we'll do categories. I'm making these a little longer so that they stand out, is why I'm doing this. And do these have any overrides? I usually use like, maybe add label. Can I do add text entry? No. I'm looking for a better way to handle these. I usually use like text alignment in Classic UO. It's funny that I'm better with Classic UO than I used to be. Vorspire is sending me stuff. What do you got here? With height. By the way, you've got to help me with Super Gumps sometime, Vorspire, because I've never used them and I don't know how they work. So what will the... Oh, okay, we're using HTML. This is way better. Hold on. Wait. What's the notice dialog gump? Oh, it is Super Gumps. Okay. So I'm using Vorspire's VitaNext core, and it has some pretty cool stuff built into it. You really got to set up a Patreon or something, Vorspire, so I can plug you. But let me grab it real quick. For the developers that are in here and use ServeUO, you should definitely have VitaNext core. It has a lot of stuff in it, and a lot of people have told me they don't like to use it because of how much stuff is in it. And at first glance, it just looks like a huge library of nonsense. But when you start to get into it, it's got some pretty cool stuff. So I'm going to plug the link in chat real quick if you want to look at VitaNext core. But here's some examples of it running. I'm just going to... If you look at the commands that he's doing in the bottom left corner, you can see that he's typing in commands. So these aren't just code generated. I know they are. Well, get some new content, dude. VitaNext does bring up your initial load time just a little bit, but it's not as bad with the latest ServeUO because it does all the script stuff a little later. My favorite video, let me see if you have it on here, is this one. I wanted to do this when guards kill players. That one's probably my favorite. But the link's in the chat. If you guys don't have VitaNext, you should definitely grab it. Okay, so title Twitch commands. Can dispose true, can close true, can resize. Okay. Let's so using HTML will give me a lot more control. I can add colors and things like that, I think. And then each one of these is sort of a space. Can I do this for visual purposes? Let me see. That way I can get an idea of where I'm at. Okay. So we've got join. Oh, and we need this break. gonna list them out like this. I'm only spacing these out this way for just visual in the code. I usually wouldn't. You don't have to do this. He's just sending me code in Discord. So variable HTML. I like the append better, to be honest with you. Let's grab the string builder using text. Yes, I like that better. For me, it's a visual thing, 'cause I want my code to be laid out the same way my GUMP is going to be laid out, or I just lose shit. And I'm really curious to see how these look. Let's just fire this up as is. Oh, wait, I need a way to generate this GUMP. Okay, maybe not then. I'd need a way to fire the GUMP in game. So a few more minutes and we'll log in and test this out. Also, I don't know who just joined our Discord, but welcome, man. Links for people who want to join the Discord. Okay, so yeah, I like this. So we'll do Twitch commands, HPL append, how to join. And then we'll do the join. Pick a class. I'll do or pick a class. And then we'll do warrior, mage, cleric, archer. Warrior, mage, cleric, archer. Just the reason I'm doing this so early, because I should be waiting to do this, but the reason I'm doing this so early is because people keep jumping into the stream and I keep having to explain how to do this, and I want them to just come in and have fun. And so by doing this, people can just join in, see the GUMP off to the right hand side of the screen, and what I want to do is make it about the width of like an average cam block, so that the streamers can integrate it kind of seamlessly and make it feel good. So we'll do warrior abilities. And then we have taunt. And then we'll do a space there. These spaces aren't going to show up in game until I put something there, so I'll probably do like a empty space or something. Maybe Forcepire has a better solution for that, but there's going to be spaces where I have spaces here in the GUMP. We have cleric. Well, we have mage abilities. And he starts typing. Yeah, I see it. And we have cure. Okay, so our blank lines will be here. Cool. That's perfect. I was gonna do this, but just have like a empty string, but that's cool. And we'll put some. I'm gonna put like some visual code stuff in here so you guys can kind of pay attention to where these lines are. Right? So we've got how to join, or pick a class, join warrior, mage, cleric, archer, warrior abilities taunt, mage abilities cure. Then we're going to do another line because that's all the mage abilities right now. We can add to this, obviously. This isn't a very dynamic GUMP because really I could get a list of their abilities, but yeah. Actually, I couldn't. We don't really have... they should be a little bit more dynamic, this whole system, but it isn't. Because we're throwing abilities at this as we go. So we've got mage, cleric abilities. So they get heal. Heal. How should we do this? Like target? And then... Or should I make that here like... No, let's do this. Heals the lowest viewer. Heals this target. And I should do that up here too. I want to use viewer, not target. People should know that you can only cast this stuff on them. So cure. Right, so cure, heal, taunt, and then we have mass heal, which isn't going to have any targeting or anything. But we've got these descriptions. And then we have the archer, which has no abilities, but we're going to pretend that he does. So we'll get into the archer abilities next after this. We got to add something for these archers, or they're going to get train wrecked. So archer abilities, and we'll call this jack shit. Cool. Alright, so because this is using HTML, I imagine that I could center these, right? Vorspire. Let me look at the... I think I would just center them with HTML. I could be wrong. But like, is it like this? Or do I need to do something specific? Ah, okay. Yes. This is another cool feature of... I use this all the time. I do it with the colors, most of all. I know you do. I already know you do, Vorspire. He said wrap UO HTMLs. I'm going to show you guys all the methods here, but we can do wrap. Sorry. You do this to the string. I use it with colors, and we're probably going to use it... Damn, autocomplete. We're probably going to use it with the colors right now. So we can do bold, which that actually sounds good, because this is a title. And then wrap, and then we do center. And then we can also do the color if we want to here. Hey, Katavaz, what's up? Welcome back. We're about to get into this. If you want to stick around for a minute, you can see us play around with this. We're just making a gump for it all. So we put these on the titles. So now we have bold centered there. And then, should we color them too, or should we color the commands? Maybe let's color the commands. Alternatively, if we wanted to get kind of cool with this, I think that we can do cure like this, and then plus and do this. So we have two different strings here adding together. And the reason that we would do this is so that we have the two individual strings. So instead of this, I can just put the color here. So we could do like wrap UO HTML color. And honestly, I think do I have to use HTML color? Can I do wrap? Let me do color real quick and see what I got. Wrap UO HTML color, yeah. And then we'll go through the colors here. So we do color dot. Do I have to add drawing? Yep. So color dot, and then we can pick a color. So like it would say cure, which would be white, and then the optional parameter, we could make it, let's say gold or yellow. Gold might be better on this black background. So the reason we did that by making two strings is we can add this property to just this string, and we could potentially add a property here too, like we could make cure bold. All this wrap UO HTML color stuff and this style of GUMP with the HTML append, this is a v2next core function that isn't well documented. You need documentation, definitely, but Vorspire is pretty good. If you message him in the SurfGeo Discord, he'll get back to you. And he also sent me this text here. So HTML color white will set the default color of all of this for where we're not like overriding it here. So we'll do the same thing here. We've got and then plus. And plus ties these two strings together. Actually, this should go here. This is going to be kind of cool. Let's wrap that one in gold. Okay. No, that's not right. Yep, these are good. So we're only doing this on these optional parameters. Taunt, heal, plus. Am I doing this right? We got mass heal. Oh, I've got to tie them together. Don't want to forget Archer's jack shit ability. All right, so where are we at? How to join? That's going to be bold and centered. I've got to center everything on this gump, so we'll get there. Unless there's a way to set it up here so that everything's centered. Maybe not. All right, that's okay. So how to join, bold, centered, join, how to, or pick a class, join warrior, mage, cleric, archer, warrior abilities, centered and bold, taunt, mage abilities, wrapped, cool, yep. Let's see how this looks. Am I missing any commands? Oh, and how to leave. I'm going to put that at the bottom. So let's do just this. First, let's space it out. So a new blank line there, and how to leave. All right, cool. Looks good. Am I missing anything? I obviously need to center everything still. HTML append line cure plus cure random viewer color gold HTML color without the close. Let me see what you sent me here. Without the close color, the wrap method will always use white by default. What is this? Let me see. Close, you mean this here. So that's what the close is. So it's resetting it basically is what he's saying. So otherwise gold would be passing to the next line. I can add that real quick, no worries. Okay, so now I just got to center everything. Is there a way to center everything on this gump, or do I need to do it at the end of every string? I'm going to do it at the end of every string anyways for now because I don't know, but that's centered. This is append center wrap method to string. Let's go back then. We don't need the append we don't need the centering on everything then. Forcepire hanging out in the Discord. Awesome. HTML is a string. You can wrap the whole thing after it's set. Okay, yeah. So HTML is one string, is what he's saying, and we're appending a line to the string. So every time we do append line, we're just adding something to the string. And then we can manipulate this whole thing by doing HTML dot. So I'll show you that. Let me make sure I get rid of all these center things because we don't need them all if I can do the whole gump centered. So with the color, I don't need to close. No, okay, those look good. Center. Any more center? Oh, that one. So let me see. We'll do this here. Yeah, HTML dot append center. Nope. HTML. Hang on. I'm kind of just doing what he's telling me to, and I need to read and understand it. So HTML is a string. You can wrap the whole thing after it's set. The gump's HTML property. So HTML equals HTML to string, which we did here. HTML. Slow down. I'm reading. HTML to string. HTML wrap UI. Just wondering, wouldn't it be nice to also have an optional named parameter for all the wrap options? Note the case. The toString is at the bottom. Wait. Oh, it just needs to be at the bottom of the whole gump. Oops. Oh, and we already have HTML to string. So the center would be first. Right. I see. Okay. Very cool. I've never used this before. We need a way to make this gump now. And then that way packet handlers. And let's look for Twitch. So I have this register extended packet. We go down to Twitch, and we put a case here for if it's 3. We set the 3 earlier. And then we'll do Twitch Gump. And we're going to have to do a bunch of invoke shit, I think. So let me do that. I actually may not need to do all of this. I don't think I need to do an event handler. I can just send the gump, right? I could be wrong, but let me see. No, I'm going to do this the way that I know. Invoke Twitch Gump, Twitch event arguments. Let me go look at this. So I need to add all this here. Really just need the from. I should put a snack thing on there and make you guys, that way I just eat snacks all night. That sounds way better than drinking all this water. Later on, you can condense all of the events into a single argument with an enum and tells you what arguments are from. I won't get fat. It's so hard for me to gain weight. It's not even funny. I've been 140 pounds like for the last 10 years, 20 years. It's so stupid. Yeah, Kenny hates me. I eat like garbage too. I mean, I'm on a diet now, but it wouldn't matter if I'm actually, yeah. I eat fucking garbage and energy drinks and honey buns and shit, and then I like lose weight from it. Where are we? So we've got this. Am I missing anything? Let's just double check this. I'm just gonna look up Twitch and see if I've got everything. So we've got the Gump event handler, disconnect and connect. We've got the Twitch Gump event arguments here. Cool. All right, and then this. We need the event sync. This is kind of how we handled the delegates for creating the mobiles. Not entirely, but Twitch Gump event handler. And this will be Twitch Gump. And we need to go down and make a Twitch Gump, I think. No, we're good. Invoke Twitch Connect. And then we'll need to put in a listener on Player Mobile, I think, for this. So let's go to Player Mobile. I've got so much shit in here. I like messing with the packets. Over here with gravity turned on, Kenny. Honestly, it's kind of a curse. I wish I could gain some more weight. Let's just look at Twitch here. So, right here. So we need to grab this event sync that we did. Do the pillow check. It's not even a posture check, it's a pillow check. How flat is my pillow? So we do the Gump here, Twitch Gump, and then we do Twitch Gump. And there's nothing to fire here. We haven't made it yet. So this is where we open a Gump. We're finally here. All we have to do, jump to type control T. I don't know. I just use search. It probably does, but I just have a habit of using search. A lot of the times it's because I don't know exactly what I'm looking for, and so I like to dig around. Like, I don't know. I've got bad coding habits because I didn't learn right. Like, people get really mad at me when I use this search over here. Like, when I use this search, everybody's like, "Don't do that," because control comma, and I don't do it, and I need to get in the habit of doing it. But either way, I find what I'm looking for, right? So Twitch, Gump event arguments, and all we need to do is get the from, I guess, and then so this we don't need this. What we need to do is open the Gump, and let's see. Forcepire sent me what I need to do to open this Gump. Right, new Gump send. Twitch viewer Gump user. User would be from, and send. Let's try this out. We're going to definitely have to position our buttons in classic UO for this to all work. But let's just stick with this and see if it works first and what it looks like. Popcorn. Yes, sir, popcorn. And then after this, once we see what this looks like, so let's get the server booted. Did I boot the server? I don't think I booted the server. Oh, there was errors. Of course I didn't boot the server. Event sync, Twitch Gump E. Oh, right here. I forgot. I did a copy pasta there. Twitch Gump event arguments. E should be fine now. I mixed up a copy paste somewhere, and it's doing the disconnect. So Twitch Gump event arguments, no worries. Twitch Gump event arguments, Twitch Gump event arguments. Let me just play that. I think it just took a minute to load. Yeah, okay, we're good. Just the one typo. Cool. We're on. Let's log in. And options Twitch. Oh, I never recompiled the client. Hang on. We'll just debug. Okay, so we'll move this button later, but all right, we're gonna have to play with this. I like this. I've got to shrink it down a little bit, but how do I get rid of this icon? So this is, we're using a, let's see. In his code, we're using a notice dialog Gump. I don't want to edit the notice dialog Gump because I'm sure you have things in VitaNext that use it. But otherwise, when join isn't centered, how to join? HTML panel Gump. What does that need? Let me see. I also need to put spaces between my pluses here. So everywhere we're added a plus, there's no space. I've got to fix that. He's giving me a better Gump to use because I want this pretty pretty small. Okay. But because, so I switched it to this. What is my argument? What does it want for the argument? String. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's reboot the server and try that out. Yeah, and how to join wasn't centered, and I think it's just, we'll see. We'll see what this one does. I may make this smaller, though. I want to bust a flow to this beat. I really wish that I had a better music system going on. Like, I want people to be able to request songs and like play what I want. Like, I want to listen to my own music, but I don't want my VODs to get muted. It's like a list of like 30 songs I found on YouTube and downloaded, and I don't want to use YouTube. I don't want to get hit with ads and shit while I'm on stream. So the music's iffy for me. Like, I really want to get some better music going. What is options? Oh, okay. Just let people listen to their music. Forest Bar is looking at the Gump, so he's about to send me something. But ideally, if you watch the stream, this would go like here in the corner of somebody's window. So while they're playing, could you guys see that from... I need to see what this looks like full screen. Hold on. Yeah, I just inceptioned it, but that's pretty good. It's legible, right? I'm waiting for Vorspire to send me a message. But no entry to display. That must be the argument. Okay, wait. He has a solution for this. We can go back to the old Gump. HTML panel Gump. No, HTML dialog Gump. Ah, damn. Okay. Oh, it's notice dialog Gump. My bad. And then he said that I can icon equals 0 and icon item equals true. What does the icon item do? Let's try it out. I liked the old Gump better too, actually. Once I see it, I'm gonna adjust the size of it. Because the whole point of this is that they can just read it. We don't want them to have to scroll through this. And I imagine that the commands are we're gonna have more commands, not less commands. So it's got to be something that the streamer can stretch out across the right side of their window, but still fit within the space between their cam block and the top of the screen, so that viewers can read it live or see it live. Ah, that's much better. Okay, so let's see. I need to think about... So, is there a way... Let me think about this. Yeah, I'll adjust the height for sure. Let's see what this looks like on stream. Can I hide the button? Is the button something I can access? Let me see. If we look at notice dialog GUMP, we've got GUMP parent, title, icon. You can override on accept. I want to get rid of the button. Pyro knows what he's doing too. I don't. And I would do this at the top. See how it's removing the cancel already. So I could do, it'd just be cancel. So I should override it at the end, like over here. Is public override compile layout. Oops. Or does it have to be inside of here? Let me look at it again. Sorry. Ah. And we would just remove the button. Right. Is this a separate element of the GUMP, this title? Can I remove this? I want to try to make this as small as possible. I also may get rid of bold because I don't like the way that bold looks in UO at all. So what I'm going to do is append a line here because I think that the first line isn't getting... I'm going to do this. Removing the button. If there's a way to override this and remove the title, I would have to look and see what the string is for it, but let's just try to take the bold off of these and see how it looks and just color them instead Farku, welcome back, man. I'll color these instead. I think that'd be a better solution. It's there's nothing wrong with his gumps. It's just UO does really shitty bold, and it looks just bad and it takes up a lot of space. So I'm just gonna color the titles instead of bolding them. We can make them. Well, it'll also shrink it down because if you look at the text, because of how big it is, it's like it seems like it's taking up more space. I could be wrong. I'm trying to make this smaller so that we can fit more on it in one screen, you know? The width I think is perfect. So if I was playing, I'd want it here, right? And then I'd just bump up the height a little bit and try to get more on screen here. But let's see. Let's see what we end up with. You could wrap the entire HTML in. Is small legible? Because I've never seen it. Let's do like purple for Twitch. Medium purple, medium purple. I don't know. So let's grab this and try this out. Instead of bold. There we go. You can wrap the entire HTML in wrap your HTML small. Oh, HTML. Salty, you raid me again, bro? I'm just about to have a cigarette. We're about to test this script out. Give me a second and I'll give you guys an intro. Thanks for the raid, dude. 28 viewers? Dope. We're already doing pretty good here. Let's see what this looks like. Forspire, I appreciate your help tonight, man. I like your gumps. Let's do the height here to like 600 instead. Let me try that. Oh, you guys are in for a treat. But that means I'm gonna have to slow down on the coding and do some more killing shit. But we want to code in an archer ability next, so maybe this audience can help me find a good idea for the archer ability. You call tank. Let's see what we got with this gump real quick. HTML small is not bad. It's still a little too, maybe, I don't want to make it any bigger than that, because it'll block out my cam block, my cam block. Like if you were, okay, let me ask you guys, if you were streaming, and this was on your screen, would this be disruptive to you? And two, can you see this, right? It looks smashed together. I know it looks smashed together is because we use the small, but can you read it? Can you see it on stream? It's hard for me to. Will I what now? If you were streaming and you wanted to show off the features of your, if you were a player in game and you were streaming, can you play with this on your screen so that your viewers can see it? Yeah. Okay. And then the second question is, as a viewer, can you read this? Can you tell what this says while I'm full screen, or is this, or should I go back? Let me undo the small thing. I don't know if I want to do the small thing. We'll comment this out and retry it. And then the other thing, maybe Vorspire, I appended a line at the top of this because it wasn't centering the first line. Is there a different way around that? Because how to join was pushed to the left. You wouldn't have to add anything to your chat, Salty. My bot would connect to your channel. So if you're a streamer, you would do Twitch connect the bot, and the bot would join your channel. I can do the commands in the bot, which we'll get into that next. I'm just trying to give people a gump that they can optionally use. So, yeah, I was going to do like a help command. Exactly. That's kind of the plan. How many people are here right now? About 30. Let me finish up this code real quick. So, for one, I don't think that we removed the button, did we? And then two, we got rid of small. Let me see what this looks like. And then three, we got to go into Classic UO. Let's take a look at our gump when it loads, but we've got to reposition the buttons. So Classic UO, Twitch Gump buttons. We've got to push the connect button maybe to the left a little. So that would be the X. Let's just do 10. And then we've got to push the disconnect button over probably like 20. So 125. And I think that the help button was fine. We'll play with the exactness of that when we get in. And then let's recompile this and try this out. In the chat, it will be just like a paste bin for the commands instead of that on screen. Right, I wanted to do both options. Yeah, I wanted to be able to do both. So if the streamer... Okay, so I'm going to move this over. But if the streamer wants, he can put this over here. You know what? Just to save the space, guys, I think that instead of how to join, we get rid of this and we get rid of this. That would save a lot of space. It'd just be a list of... and then I'll do like this plus thing here. And do join, and then I'll do like picks a random class. I think that's cleaner. Yeah. And then what else? I think that's good for now. Right, and the disconnect button, I need to push it over to the center some more. So this is going to be in Classic UO. I figured I'd be good with the 125, but it's quite a bit. Let me do like 100 and try that. I think I got to reboot the server. I made changes to it. Alright, so as soon as we get in game and test this all out, I'll give you guys a brief introduction of who I am if you just got here and what we're doing. And if you stick around, you're going to see something really cool if you haven't seen it before. And then I'm going to go have a cigarette. He always raids me when I'm about to have a cigarette. It takes about 5 minutes though. But you guys will have some fun tonight if you hang around. We did a 13-hour stream last night. Salty, I'm talking to you. It's your fault, actually, I think. Okay, so Twitch. Still got to push that disconnect over a little bit, but that's way better. So I just need to put a space between Pixel Class and join. And I could just leave this up. I can just play and leave this up, and everybody gets a pretty good idea of the commands. All right, so let me do in here, add a space after join. And then I think what I'll do is can you make the buttons a fixed size? Yes, I can size the button. Would make the positioning easier. So the size is handled with the width and height. So 70 is how big these are. I can shrink down, but this isn't too big of a problem. I'm just trying to get the positioning down. So like I'm just inching this over until it feels right, like 85 maybe. I'm not very good at math. If I did the math, I could just decide how big that should be, but I don't do the math. I just said I don't do the math, man. We don't do that stuff here. Yeah, we don't math, we code. I guess good. It's because I eyeball it. I literally eyeball it. I look at this and I go, shit. But what I do is I adjust it like 50 times. See, that still looks like shit. The best thing to do here would be to expand the width of this. Leave the positioning, but expand the width out so that it's nice and centered. And then check that out. Boom. This looks great, Forspire. Thanks for your help, man. When I add commands and stuff, this is going to grow, unfortunately. But, yeah. So let me expand the width of that button real quick. So our width is... I would make connect, disconnect one button that changes. I'll do that, but I don't want to get into that right now. Make the whole box 250. So let me increase the width of this button just a little bit. I do that a lot with a lot of gumps. Like I have so many, like the character creation gump does that a bunch. It just switches values and shit. Oh, you guys are killing me. I'm just going to make this a little wider. How wide though? Like 5. You know what? I have a feeling. 10? All right, hold on. Look at all these people who know math. They're like, no, it's 10, you idiot. It's basic math. There. That looks fine. That looks fantastic. Cool. Yeah, that looks dope. And the bot's active. You guys can join. So read those commands. Check it out. Come test this out. Boom. Xena Sniper in the house. All right, so if you guys are just visiting the stream from the first time, from Salty, who just raided me, we're working on a server called Yo Shadowlands. My name's Keith. I do live coding sessions at night, but we mess around in between the code with some playtesting, and we're working on a Twitch bot that lets players join the game via Twitch and activate certain abilities, and they become a minion of the streamer. And this isn't a GM or staff-related thing. This is any player on my server can jump in here and have all of their viewers follow them around and have a good time. they can activate abilities from Twitch chat, but they can also talk. You're an actual character in game, so go ahead and talk in Twitch chat, and you'll see that it comes through to the game. And it also scrapes all of your information. Like if you look here, Pyromancer 3D is a VIP in my Twitch channel, so he's a VIP in game. Really, do it, exclamation mark. Read the commands up in the right above me here. Read these commands and try it out. Yeah, and you'll see that everybody that's talking right now in the Twitch chat, their information, their text that they're doing is coming out of their character in game. Oh yeah, look at this party. Look at this party. We need we got some mages. I think we need some warriors if anyone wants to join as a warrior. And then we'll have that taunt ability. So you guys have abilities too. If you'll I'm going to show you guys this real quick. I'm going to set hits. We're going to go like 50. So I'm going to set everybody to 50 hits. All right, you guys are all dying. That problem, D7, was because we were in Trammel. Set poison, and they didn't have stamina. And also, so mages have cure now. I'm going to poison a few of you. If a mage wants to try out the cure, or you can do a targeted cure. You guys are playing UO from Twitch chat, man. How does that make you feel? And all the commands on a 5-second cooldown. Finally something good in 2020. Honestly, we ran around with this last night and just murdered shit. And I think that everybody had more fun playing UO via Twitch with just 2 or 3 commands than they do playing UO. And check it out. So we're gonna add like let's do a Cyclops. We'll do a Grogu, but there's a lot of you. So, and I'm only doing this because there's new people in here, but it's you got to see it to kind of understand what's going on. But you guys automatically attack my combatant, and then you can coordinate and heal each other and stuff. So if we had a warrior, he'd be able to taunt this. Yep, there he goes. He just taunted it before. And then the healers and stuff can heal. Let's try Grobu. Here's a Grobu. Get him. And what's cool about this is if I were to just walk off and say, fuck Grobu, you guys would just teleport over to me and eventually lose the combatant. You guys just kind of come with me. But I could go back and be like, oh shit, it's Grobu again. And you guys would go wreck him. You guys are going to let D7 die. You killed D7. Look at all these clerics lacking. Do I have any subs in here? Let me see if I have any subs. We may do the sub abilities tonight just for fun. I think you just got... I think they just neglected to heal you, D7. Just rejoin, man. If you die, you can just rejoin. No big deal. So all these commands are up here in the right-hand corner, and we're going to play with this tonight. We're going to add some new mechanics to this, and that's what we do here. We do live coding streams for Serve UO and Classic UO, and we do stupid shit like this. This is one of the features we've worked on. So I'm going to have a quick smoke break, and if this interests you, hang out. If not, don't. And then if you want to get involved with the server or you have code questions and stuff, you can join our Discord. I'll post the links. I'll post the links in chat, and I'll go on my little break here, but I'm going to stay in game and just kind of give you guys a little, I'll keep this open for you, and you guys can mess around with the chat and try to break this. Sound good? I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Stick around. Alright, guys, I'm back. Thanks for sticking around. My cigarettes are important to me. Almost as important as you. Just so you guys know, a lot of these mechanics we're adding are pretty Spitfire. We're just throwing some shit at this. It's going to be heavily tweaked, nerfed, and modified upon launch. So don't let this scare you from playing on the server, because streamers are definitely right now. Oh shit, I did not mean to attack you, Pyro. On release, streamers are obviously, if we release this right now, streamers would really mess people, well, not people, but mobs up. They'd have an advantage. These aren't ever going to attack players. But we are going to have some events for like streamer wars so that two streamers can fight each other and their bots will attack each other. And that's kind of the end goal of this. So we're talking about abilities, right? And we need to still give the archers and mages abilities. So why don't we go and code in an invisibility function for mages, and that will let them help drop aggro off of somebody who's about to die. And the idea of all this is so that the streamers work together to try to help each other survive. And ultimately what I want to do is, if we were to go out on like a hunting party and kill some shit, I want the streamer to be able to equip you guys with armor. So I could pick somebody and be like, oh, well, this leather cap sucks, let's take it off and give you this one that we just looted, is the end goal of this. And then for passive abilities, we want to reward subscribers. So, like, if you look here, who do I have here? Do I have any subs in here tonight? No subs in here tonight. But I want to give the subs just a passive aura that's just constantly going off and healing or something, or doing something, giving benefit to the whole party. But you can see that I'm a sub of myself. That just happens with Twitch. But, like, I would have some kind of cool archer aura that happens if I'm a sub. And then we would put these passive abilities down here. So let's first let's go kill something. I've got to. There's double shot sounds cool, but I'm trying to avoid direct damage things because right now the way that we're handling abilities is we're just making things happen. Let's go look at, like, we're not actually casting spells or doing real damage. Let's see. Why am I doing this? So here's our Twitch companion. And let's go to TwitchBot. If I were to do some spell casting stuff, I'd have to actually go in and add spells to the interface. And I'm not sure, I'm a little intimidated by it. But as you can see, like, taunt just does something. It's not a real taunt. Same with, like, cure. We're just actually just making them not poisoned here. It's not doing a skill check, it's not doing resistance checks and stuff. So I'm trying to go with more utility than, like, direct damage. Reduce armor shot. Makes cure more useful. People shot. Oh, poison shot for archers. I wonder if it could be easy to hook up an attack 1 and attack 2. Oh, like weapon abilities? Well, I'm not going to be doing the AOS era. This is going to be more Renaissance. I'm using AOS right now because the latest Servuo. So my server's pretty bare bones right now, other than the features I've added. Let's go to Duster. Dragons are rough. Are you guys ready to die? Are you ready to die? Oh, I'm an archer, I think. We can get in. What kind of server are you building? People ask me that, I show them the character creation screen. I'll show you the character creation screen. It's going to be a little wild. Let me hide my cam. No, you can see it. It's going to be sort of Renaissance era based with the weapons and stuff, but we are going to have classes, and each class is going to have abilities, and there's going to be a leveling system that unlocks the abilities. It's going to be pretty unique. I don't think it's going to fall into any existing category of eras that exist now. It's going to be kind of weird. Yeah, I start with some dinky prototypes and I post them and I'm like, guys, look what I did, and then I just stack on them. The Twitch bot is a little sidetracky, but because I've started streaming coding sessions, it only made sense to do something that involved twitching, so that people who are watching me code can participate and put in some input on the mechanics. Because we're not always going to be doing this Twitch bot thing. Like next week, we'll do something else probably. But this will let people play around with me while I'm coding and have a little bit of fun and make the coding fun. Is Zenith still here? I think he is. But Zenith was telling me, I don't mean to put you on blast, but he was telling me that he's been wanting to get into coding for a long time, and that what I'm doing on these streams is fun enough that it makes him want to get involved, you know? And so it makes coding a little bit less mind-numbingly boring. And that was kind of the goal here. I'm gonna kill this greater dragon because it will fuck us up, but yeah. You can rejoin if you die, by the way. If you do die, you just join with your class again. No big deal. I think we lost somebody, though. The remains of Adam 12. Is he still here? So we're going to kill a few things. And then we'll get into some coding of the abilities. The greater dragons are really messing us up. Maybe we should avoid those. And maybe I should throw on a weapon. Let's go, minions. So, in the end, what I want to do is make it so I can dig through some weapons and stuff and be like, oh, this is pretty cool, and give it to somebody and let players do that. No, you can heal yourself. That's fine. Wait. Heal yourself by your Twitch name? What do you mean? You should be able to heal yourself by Twitch name. I can't heal myself as a player. No one can heal me. So my player name is Keith. My name in game, or my Twitch name is Ultima Keith. I added an avatar. Oh, yeah, that's intended. I wanted to do that so that people could tag easily. I think, there's a couple of problems. I'll go over them in a second. Let's clear this dungeon and we'll get into it. Mages need to cure, man. You guys are... All right, let me review the chat real quick. So I'm gonna review it in game because it's cool. Ooh, Pyro's getting messed up. Pyro down. Let's go somewhere safe. Let me review the chat real quick. So is it okay to heal yourself by Twitch name, or is that a bug? Right. Do you intend to add like special passives or crafters like miners that will just harvest nearby? Maybe. These things are pretty OP, but we do want this to be fun. We'll talk about it. One of the reasons that I make it so that you guys can't just attack stuff. Like, say you had an attack command, right? You could just do attack, and I could just make it find the nearby creature and attack it. That would be really easy to code in. The problem is that a streamer could potentially just go into a dungeon, go AFK, and let his viewers just kill shit for him. And that might be exploited. So right now, you're only going to attack the things that I'm making you attack. And then you can heal each other. You can't interact with other players or the environment. So it's pretty much you guys supporting each other, and then you guys would be able to attack other viewers who are streaming too on different channels. That's kind of the gist of it. I don't want you guys to I don't want viewers to be like real players being able to break things. So if I were to make it so that you guys can harvest and stuff, I'd have to somehow make it so that the player can choose whether to harvest. I don't want it to be passive. Right, Forespire, the hair episode. Let me give me a second. Kenny, I just noticed you're in the voice channel. Do you want me to... Are you still lurking? What's up? You want me to pop in there? Let me go find this video. I have a couple of these saved. Okay, that's a breakpoint. Here was an exciting... I'll show you guys 2 or 3 videos real quick, and then we'll get back into coding. But this was one of my favorites because I thought that the server had crashed. This was another one of my really long, 13-hour streams. And we were trying to do something where we store some values or whatever for the stock, for the economy and trade pack system. And I had just coded it for 13 hours, and I was like, man, if we could just get this server not to crash. And then I thought it crashed, but it was a breakpoint. It doesn't crash. That's a pretty good start. Fuck. Nope, that's a breakpoint. Everybody calm down. Actually, it never reached this. This is it. Look. We've got shoes. We've got 2 shoes. It never reached this. Oh, thank God. It didn't crash. I can sleep in peace. Show me the gump. Yes. I'm so over it. I'm so done with it. That was a fucking 4-letter typo. Hang on, I got more. So that was one of my favorite ones. But there was a couple from the hair episode. So how the hair episode started was that we were adding a mechanic for hair growth, and it lets you cut your hair. And it was supposed to be really simple, your hair grows over a period of time. And then it lets you use scissors on yourself, and it will cut your hair back to the last hair phase. So we added a whole growth system. You can cut your hair with scissors, and it would this is how you style your hair. But your hair passively grows in game while you're playing, and then I can use scissors to cut it. You can see here my hair is a little long, and so how this works is we add scissors. This was just a stupid, silly mechanic that we added during a stream for fun, and it escalated so much that we streamed it for hours. But there was a small chance that you fail and you cut your ear, okay? And this was people telling me to change this mechanic. And so you don't cut your hair, you cut your ear. And it does blood on the ground. You can't see it, but there's blood on the ground. So, and then we were trying to come up with sound effects. I obviously have the chance pretty high. It's like 50% right now. And my hair's not even cutting because I keep failing. I forgot to change. This should be like a super low chance. But anyways, my point is that this was supposed to start off as a really stupid small mechanic, and because of the streamers like coming up with ideas and telling me what to do, it ended up being so complex. So there was a couple videos of that, but here's so I was talking about, you know what, we were talking about doing trade packs, whether we should do trade packs or hair cutting, and I thought trade packs would be like super fun, right? No, people wanted to do the hair cutting, so fuck it. You guys are gonna get what you want here. You guys are, you know what? Fuck it. You guys are gonna get what you want here. We're gonna do hair growth, and then we're gonna do trade packs. All right. I hope you guys got some time. I hope you guys got some time. I said, yeah, that one went a little crazy, and we never even got to trade packs. I think this was one video from it too. You're gonna cut your ear. This was a joke. This started out as a joke. Let's see the chat. Can we see the chat? No, it's fine. All right, you're going to cut your ear off. You go deaf. You can no longer hear other players' speech if your Barbary skill is too low. I dig it, dude. I'm down. We'll do the blood animation. Hold on. Nope, we got to do it. Okay, hold up. We're about to have some fun with this, guys. Hold on. Cut your let me see. Maybe there's like one more. Random them all. This was okay. So this was us trying to find sound effects for when you accidentally cut yourself, and we were digging through the sound effects. And this was a funny ass episode. Whereas the female stuff was one of them, but there's a bunch of these where we were digging through the sound effects. But here we go. Random them all? Yes! I love it. Random them all. So that was another one. And then here's Wow. This one's titled Wow. Not that one. Those are... feels good. Wow. Wait. Hold on. Emphasis on my face when I say wow. Not that one. Those are... feels good. Wow. Wait. Okay. I think there's one more. Where's the female stuff? I don't even have this one bookmarked because it was watched like 200 times on Twitch, but yeah. Okay, we're done with the recaps. But yeah. See, the thing is, I'm like trying to figure out where these sounds came from to begin with. Like, where the hell where are these sounds in game? I need to know. All right, so where the hell are we? So we spaced a little bit. Yep, I know. And hold up, my people from work saw this clip because there's like 4 or 5 people who are interested in the server. They've never played UO before, and I'm trying to get people to play UO with us. And so now everybody at my job has seen it too, or they're going to at least. One of my coworkers actually came on for the first time last night and watched the stream, and now he's like, he saw the video and was like, I need to show this to the GRU. So now everybody at work's gonna see it too. It was actually like one of the top. It was the top clip for like a month. Okay. So I don't know where we were going with this. I really wanted to put tooltips on the health bars, but I don't think I'm going to do that tonight because I don't know what I'm doing. And then we're going to do abilities, right? Do we want to... Okay, hydrate. I don't think it's super difficult to do. I just don't know where to find what I'm looking for. And I kind of want to, yeah, it's something I'll play with later. Okay, why don't we get into the passive abilities? I think that'd be cool. I don't know how I'm going to implement a timer for this, but we'll find a way. So let's do passive abilities for subscribers. Do I have subscribers? Is there anyone in here who's a sub? I think Kenny might be, if Kenny joined with a, if he didn't mind joining with a character or whatever. But so, well, not yet, but at some point I'm gonna need, so in game it can tell if you're a subscriber or not, and I want to give subscribers to any Twitch streamer playing my server. When a viewer comes in and they're their sub, they'll have special benefits. Nothing crazy, but we can give them like a cool colored robe, or we can do like a special passive ability. But basically, if you're a streamer and a sub comes into the game with you, they would benefit the whole party. I don't know about Neon. We're already kind of doing Neon with the clerics. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to get Neon as fuck. Okay, maybe. We'll talk about it. Let's get into the mechanics. Let's go look at the code. Inherit your Twitch mobile from those Aspect Boss spaces I sent you, and you'll start trashing absolutely everything with passive abilities. Well, one problem, Vorspire, and you're aware of it, is that these are server. These are in the server space, and VitaNex is in the script space. We have an interface, and we're kind of playing around with it. It's how I've done a lot, but I'm trying not to get that stuff too crazy with the interface. So here's what we're sending so far. We've got the streamer, the viewer name, the user type, the profession. Yeah, we get all that. So, in fact, I'm going to have to send, let's see. So, if we look at the Twitch bot themselves, we're already checking to see if they're a subscriber. So, let's go subscriber. So, we have is subscriber. It's a bool. It's a true or false bool. So, we get their subscriber and we get their class. We could easily add some kind of passive ability. And fortunately, actually, no, you're right. I could do this. You're right. This is in the script space. Yeah. It's base creature. I don't want them to absolutely wreck everything, but could I use the passives without it? I didn't look too much at your stuff, Vorspire. He's talking to me in Discord, guys, but I just kind of chucked it in here, fixed a few bugs, and because I did get some errors, but where are our passives? Is it like abilities? I don't want to wreck stuff. I just want some like passive buffs. You know what? I see this life leech thing. That would be a cool thing for archers. If you guys were to do like a life stealing shot or something. I don't know where to go right now. You guys tell me. So we're coding in mechanics. We've got a lot of stuff to do. We want to add subscriber passives. We need to do a mage ability, which I'm thinking invisibility. We need to do an archer ability. So do you guys want to start with the subscriber perks, like the subscriber passives? Bards. Well, I don't want to make any more classes yet. I'm putting in framework. I'm trying to jump around to different stuff. I don't want to get too crazy on the classes just yet. Bards need a framework, yeah. Like classes framework is in. In fact, abilities framework is in. So really, we should do the subscriber thing. Just piece. I could just make it so you piece my target. let's look at the Twitch companion. And are there already existing auras? I don't know about AOS stuff, but let's look at auras. Let's see if we can find something that we can use. Life Leech aura. That sounds nasty. I want beneficial auras. This is the new UO tower defense game. Someone was telling me to make a League of Legends UO clone. I feel like people have tried that, and it seems unoriginal. We need an aura. Stat bonus. Honestly, warriors need more strength anyways. Well, a lot of Warspire's auras, it looks like are like damage. They're direct damage. And I don't want damage auras. Remember, we're talking about not wanting to. I don't want people to damage things that the player themselves isn't targeting. So he's got to be kind of single target for now until we tweak the mechanics. But we could do a beneficial aura. Let me look at how like Mana Leech works. You mean that I, the player, would get 20 strength? Because that's insane. Oh, no way, dude. That would be so exploited. Yeah, that would be so exploited. The ability spawns a mobile that produces an aura effect. Right, I was just going to come in here and look at just the aura to see how it works. I'm not doing a tower defense today. Today. Maybe later. Those abilities, probably a rabbit hole. Yeah, I was going to say, this is definitely a rabbit hole. But this is cool. We'll get into so I think what we'll do is I'm going to make something called how do I want to handle this? Try set special ability. Let's do that up here then. I just want to see if I can access it, but set special ability. What are the special abilities? Mana cost requires combatant. Do effect. Check combat trigger. Attacker's base creature. Right. Why don't we... Oh, here we go. Angry Fire. Non-trainable. Heal. Life Drain. Life Leech. How do these work? Let's take a look. These are interesting, but I'm trying to look for beneficial ones. I don't see anything beneficial here, but we can use... There's a lot of good framework here that we could use without getting too crazy. I think what I'm gonna do just to start is let's just make a timer and like an effect that happens. And this is gonna be passive, so we don't need to do anything with the actual Twitch bot. It's not gonna be a command that you use, it's just gonna be a passive aura. So I think what I need here is like a new timer on the companions, right? And Forcepire, feel free to input. I don't know if Pyro's here. Pyro's usually helping me too. But Pyro, Goldraco, Pyromancer 3D, Forcepire. I see you guys in here. My coders, D7. Lots of coders in here tonight. Feel free to give me input on what to do. But what I'm thinking is just to start, we'll do a bool check, which is the is subscriber. And if subscriber is true, then we'll just have a looping timer. So like every 10 seconds, they spit out an aura. And for now, we won't actually make that aura do anything. For now, we're just going to do like a spell effect. And we'll use VitaNex Core to do sort of like a radiating aura from the player that would do something to everybody. We can do a passive heal. We can do whatever. We'll make it based on the class. So in the if statement, we'll check if they're a subscriber, and then we'll check the class through a case, and that's the aura that they'll put out. So I think we need to maybe start with making the ability. So we'll come down here and kind of just make like a new one of these. And we'll call this subscriber passive. And then what do we want to pass here? We want to pass we don't need to do a check for the is subscriber, right? We're going to do that later. What we do need to pass is their class, which would be profession, I think. Let me see. String profession. So we'll pass the profession, and that's how we'll decide what we're going to do here. And then we'll do like a case. So we'll do a switch case for profession. Okay. On Think would fire pretty often, though, wouldn't it? Like, On Think would just continuously be going. So, for now, we'll do case warrior. And then we'll do thing here. And then we'll break. And we're going to do 3 of these, or 4 of these, 1 for each class. So we've got warrior, we've got mage, we've got archer, And we've got Cleric. And then in on think, if Forcefire's what Forcefire's telling me, on think will fire off to subscriber passive. We'll get their profession, and then depending on what it is, this is where we're going to handle the effect. So for now, for do thing, I let me see VitaNext dot effect. Do we have effects? Let me see what I got. Effect info, effect type, effect utility. All right, he's giving me an override for on think. So here's I think it's just a typo. No worries. Okay, cool. And so ability would be subscriber passive. And I don't think that we need to, well, it would be their, like, this dot profession, right? We don't need this. Okay, so does that seem right to you, what I just did to your code that you just sent me? So on think, if next ability is less than the core tick count, return next ability equals core tick count plus 3 seconds. If they're a subscriber, then fire the subscriber passive with their profession. Then we get their profession here. And if it's a warrior, then we're going to do the thing. So how do I use the VitaNext core effects? You have effects. Do I need to pass it at all? Probably not, actually. Yeah, I can just do switch profession. Yeah, because we're getting it from the mobile, from the Twitch companion. That's cool. You're right. What's up, Lil Mac? Welcome back, dude. We're doing some code right now, but here's what we did tonight. We added a in-game menu to show off the commands so that Twitch streamers can show their viewers what's going on in-game and to give them a good idea. And right now we're working on passive abilities for subscribers. That's you. You're a subscriber. So we're going to do some cool effects for people who are subscribers and give them like a passive aura. You can join up if you want. But let's, we're mid-code. Yeah, Machine Gun UO, welcome back, my friend. I was getting your messages in Discord, but you have very broken English, so I didn't know how to reply. But I do read everything that gets sent to me in Discord, I promise. Nice little party going on. You guys are just hanging out. Cool. So let's finish this up so that we can test it. But oh, we got Kenny too as a mage. Man, with this party, we gotta go kill something. It's hard not to kill something with a group this big. You guys are awesome. Look at this. I want to get this passive aura thing down. So, I know... you're fine, man. Just hanging out is cool enough. I'm perfectly fine with being background noise for you, so do your thing. This Vorspire is typing to me right now, but what I want to what I want to do is use VitaNext core to generate the aura, and the aura is just going to be one of these effects. So I think that we can do like effect I don't even know. I've used it before though in the past. There's cool. We could do like flames, or you saw it in those videos when we fired it up. So if I could reduce how big those auras are, we can use those. And then let's see, handle effect. So private void handle effect if Zelda returns only as far as. Okay, he's just writing this out for me. Dope. So private void handle effect info. I think we need to add Virenix here. Effect if I think he means E here. Effect process delta and then range. Oh, I didn't see all the water. I might as well just finish this whole glass. You're keeping me healthy, Kenny. Why don't you go get a glass of water? You drink some water. I redeem my points to drink some water for you. Oh, I don't drink a lot of water. Okay, and then the range is going to be like how we're just going to do, I think like maybe, we'll do 15 tiles. That's a little crazy though. And then we're going to do the effect here. This would be like the heal or whatever. So this would be a handle effect here. Right. And then we need the effect info. You could use range perception for the range argument. Oh, cool. Okay, so let me wrap my head around this for a second. So we have the onthink. So let's put the onthink first because this is firing everything else. So we've got the onthink, and every onthink it's going to fire a subscriber passive. It's going to get your profession, and then it's going to do handle effect. Do I even need to do handle effect? Handle effect is just for the actual spell effect, right? So we would like give the actual benefit, give the benefit here, then we do handle effect inside of this, and it would handle that effect. So what are my effect options here? Oh, I didn't see that part. New energy exploded effect. Man, this is a lot of code. Okay. New would be like here, or no, it would be in for each. Oh, it isn't the case. Okay. Oops. I'm just gonna shrink this down a minute so I can see what's going on here. And we'll use the range perception. That's good. Okay. Is it normal to hardcode profession names, or it may be moved to some configuration file? We did this kind of weird because of how we're handling the delegate and because we're capturing it as a string. I should have used an enum, but we weren't really planning on doing classes when we started doing this. So, yeah. All right, we'll do this. So let's grab, so this is going to be handle effect warrior. We're going to do a couple of these, I think is what he's saying. So handle effect mage, handle effect cleric. I usually try to fit everything into one fucking script because I'm a bad coder. That's just how I code. I try to fit everything into like one small space, and I should probably break that habit. So warrior, mage, cleric, and archer. And then we do this here would be effect handler, handle effect warrior. And then we'll do one of these for each. So do thing, do thing, do thing. And this will be for mage, archer, and cleric. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Vorspire. An enum probably would have been better to begin with, but I just ended up, it's just kind of the direction it went, and I don't want to like refactor all of it. It's just, there's so much involved at this point that we're just going to have to finish prototyping it, and then at some point I'm going to refactor it. Okay, so our on think, we fire this event every 3 seconds. It fires subscriber passive. If they're a subscriber, and then that's going to do our effect. And I think I'm going to change this closer to like, this should be closer to like 10 seconds or something. This shouldn't be all crazy. Let's try 10 seconds. So we're going to do a 10-second interval. So every 10 seconds, we're going to fire off this thing. And then we do energy exploded. And what else is in here? What are our optional parameters? Repeat range. Map start. Okay, this is fine. So this is where we would do, when we get into handle effect, does energy exploded, what is the default like animation that happens with energy exploded? Because there's different ones. There's like rocks, there's flames. How do I control that? Sparkles. So this would actually work right now, right? Like we would see the effects happening. We just no benefit would happen. I'd put the benefit here. Oh, I am already doing an onthink override. I need to add this to my already existing onthink. So onthink, let's add this stuff. Cool. I'm going to test this out just as it is right now. I just want to see if we're getting the effect. So at some point, I'm going to need a subscriber to jump on. Or you can all just subscribe. You know, that's cool too if you want. But I think Kenny's here, and I think there's a couple other people here. This isn't going to do anything. We just want to see if the effect is working. Yeah, let's see. Let's check this out. I'm also going to have to tweak that for each. So it's not going to just get the mobiles in range. It's going to get the mobiles in range and then check to see if they are an iTwitch interface. Did you just assume I was listening? I did. I absolutely did. I never assume that everybody's watching, but I always assume that people are listening. All right, so the bot's connected. If you guys want to join up, let's see what happens with this. Let's see if we can crash it. Probably is what's gonna happen. I'll fucking join then, cleric. So me and him are both subs. We should see, like, every 10 seconds, we should see something happen, right? Waits patiently. I'm not seeing it. Let's see what I did wrong. So we started the onthink, right? Onthink. If is subscriber, do subscriber passive. That's right. So if is subscriber, subscriber passive, switch profession, case warrior, new explode effect. What am I missing? So it should send the effect here on subscriber passive, and then handle effect for warrior. Am I missing something, Forspire? This should all this will do the actual energy explode effect, right? I don't have to do anything here yet. This is for the benefit, like heal somebody here. Let me just double check this real quick. But Kenny's definitely a subscriber. Let me check. It may be, well, fuck it. Let's just look. So we can dig into this with the onthink. This is a learning stream, anyways, right? So let's go down to the onthink, and when I put a breakpoint here, we'll see what's happening. And really, I should just move it down here, but let's do right here and move into it. Blah 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 blah. Okay, if next ability is greater than the core tick count. Next ability is 0. Why? Let's move this to the top, but I think that it should be here, right? I mean, that doesn't matter where that's at. I'm just moving it, but it should fire. It's just that let's go back to the core tick count. So next ability is 0 equals the core tick count plus 10. So this is never firing because it's returning here. Well, it's returning. It shouldn't. Hang on. Let's look at is subscribe, because it actually reaches. Yeah, it's returning. That's what I was thinking. What previous service did you play? What do you mean service? in a commercial right now? I'm confused. I was Pip. Yep, I've been told I look like Pip and Bear Grylls. All right, we're in. Let's join up. Oh, I have a breakpoint. God, dude, the breakpoints scare the fuck out of me every time. I'm like, no, a bug. Oh, that's massive. I've got to bump that down a little bit. Make it neon. I want to bump it down and speed it up. Can I do that? Yeah, I got to bump down the range. That's way too big. Because can you imagine like 50 people just firing this off? Let me see if we get multiple. Oh my god, yeah, dude. If we get multiple subs in here, this would just flood your screen. But the concept is there. We've got like this aura thing that's happening. We just need to shrink it down. It's pretty cool though. Let's zoom way out. It'll bring my FPS down a bit. That's massive though. Cool. So let's just edit it. Let's go into ServeUO. Let's look at so we've got the 10 seconds. We'll do the subscriber passive. The perception range is probably way too high. This is just for the effect, right? So let's shoot for 5 maybe. And also he sent me some updated code. So let me look. We have like new. Now we can do I think we need a comma here. Oh no, we need this here. No, I think a comma was right. Let me take a look at this. I'm not sure I want to go this route. And this was handle effect warrior. Effect mutator equals mutate warrior effect. What would mutate warrior effect be? So we can modify the effect info object passed to the method handler before the effect is sent. So mutate warrior effect would be. Let me go look at the effect mutator real quick. Copy paste the method for the effect handler. It has the same signature. Copy paste the method for the effect handler. Oh, you mean this? I see, I see, I see. So we make a whole extra another method. This is huge. This is a lot of stuff. I probably should have this in another script. Private void. And this would be mutate where effect effect info and then we can e dot, I think it's info actually, info dot effect ID hue. I like effect ID. I imagine, let's go find out what effect IDs are. What would the effect IDs, where do they come from? Is this like an item ID or a particle, like a Alright, so I like this. I want to see, you had one in your video of like some clouds. Let me see if I can find that real quick. And I want to see that effect ID. So let me go to VitaNX Core. I'm doing this to show an example of what I'm talking about, but I have an idea. You can mutate the effect info properties based on the defaults. The energy effect uses a sparkle, so you can modify its effect info. Info is for each effect on each line and each tile. I'm not going to get crazy with it. I'm just going to try to use one ID. So let's go VitaNX Core and tell me where actually this this effect is kind of what I'm, not that one. That's insane, but yeah, that's so cool. I like that. I'm just trying to determine what the effect ID is in relation to, like, where does the ID come from? Is it like an item ID? These clouds, where would I find? Oh, it's just, okay, I get it. It's like the same as the GM hide thing. So we need to open up Fiddler if we want to find these, the right ones. Is it item IDs or animations? No, not animations. They're definitely... Okay. Water wave effect. Ah. Well, wave effects is what I was looking for. Because I can just use the ones that you have in here already. So you've got water. You've got... fire. You've got air. I probably want to use air. So I would do airwave effect in the TwitchBot companion. Alright, later, Kenny. Yeah, it can be so I don't really need these mutates, do I? Can I just send, so instead of energy explode effect, I could do airwave effect. This is what I was looking for. Hold on. So like the archer would get the airwave effect, and then what I need here is map direction. Oh, the airwave needs a direction. I thought it would be like round. But I don't need to mutate it though. I don't think I need to mutate it if I'm doing what I'm doing. Because yeah, so hold on. I'm not going to mutate them yet. If maybe we'll get into that later, but I just want to kind of just play an effect right now. So oops, I didn't mean to do, I meant to do the mutates. Right, we only have one mutate for warrior. We don't need the mutates. I'm trying to shrink this down a little bit. But this is good. So we get rid of the mutator and we just send a different effect. Sorry, I'm just wrapping my head around all this, and it's good. So depending on the class, we'll send a different effect so we know where it came from. And we'll make the aura kind of small because we don't want this super crazy. Don't do drugs, stay in school, drink your water. Redeem. Okay. I'm about due for a cigarette, but I want to see this in action. I'm going to make this even smaller, actually, just for now. So we have all the effects. We've got tornado effect. Where are these effects at? Okay. This is for wave effects. I want to see all the different effects. Poison wave, energy wave, air wave. I want to do air wave for the archer. I need to see them all. Is there a way to do these in game, Forespire? Is there a command for these? Yes, there it is. He's already sent it to me. Awesome, dude. Let me see what these look like in game real quick. The server's still running. He had already sent me the command before I even asked. I'm gonna kill you guys real quick, or at least the subs. Sorry, not sorry. Dope. Okay, so tornado, and then there was air. Let me look at the rest of them. Range 5, speed. What was that? 0 to 10. 10 is faster. Yes. Interesting. I'm in my head. I'm thinking of all the cool ways I can use this and apply it. What's the one of the GM disappearing like this? I've seen it before. I don't know the names of all these effects. Let me get in here. The mage will keep that the same. And we decided we're not going to do such a crazy. We're just going to, I want to keep this small for a second just so we've got the airwave. Let me keep looking at these. Energy wave we'll keep for the mage. Poison wave. Tornado effect. Fire wave. Water wave. I'm gonna do water wave for the cleric. So I just need one more for the warrior. And what was the one with the rocks? Do you know, Vorspire? I'll keep digging, but there was one with like rocks. Base wave effect. Oh, there's a bunch of these. Tornado, poison, energy, earth. That's what I was looking for. Do earth for him. I wish I had seen this at the beginning of all of this. Jesus. And earth for the warrior. Why do these want a direction? How would I make these? Because I'm doing wave. So can I do water? Is it explode? Ripple. Yeah, I think I want ripple, right? Air ripple. Wave explode. Air explode. I think I want explode effects, right? Not wave effects. Okay. I'm exploring this appy. I'm exploring VDNX core deeper than I ever have. So there's earth explode. Oops. Earth explode effect. Air explode effect and water ripple effect. I think this is what we want. Maybe do these 5, and we're going to test this out. And this should be a little bit cleaner than what we just witnessed. And not so big. And then here's where we do the buff, but let's try it. All right. Feel free to join up. Let's get the commands in. Let me join because I'll be a subscriber. Jeez, even 5 is a little too much. But it is working, which is the point, I guess, right? I'm trying to decide. I don't think it's gonna heal anybody. Nobody's dead. You're not even. You can't mass heal. You're not even a cleric. I can't change the transparency of these, can I? Forespire. That'd be like artwork stuff. Can I? Because I feel like they're appearing a little too high up. And if they're transparent, it'd make it a little bit better. Info render property. Let's look at that. I would have to do the mutator though, right? Okay. So we do a comma, we do effect mutator, we do equals, and I'm just going to call this transparency mutator. And I can have them all use this, I think is what I want to do. So then I do a private void. Let me see what he sent me here earlier. Right, it's just a private void transparency mutator. Effect info, and then info.render transparency. It's an enum. Oh, render. Oh, okay. Render equals render effect render, I'm guessing effect render. And then effect render. No, effect render dot darken, lighten, multiply, semi-transparent, transparent. Yeah. And I'm going to put these on all of them. Okay, maybe it's just me, but when I was looking at these, it seemed like they were a little high. Let's take a look again real quick. Like they're appearing above us like a cloud. I think that I'd want them lower. Can we do info.z? Or... Oh, we have the point 3D. Okay, hold on. Maybe not. I don't know if I want to do that. Let me try this with the transparency and also turn these down. I thought 5 would be like nothing. I just want to see like a little ripple come out of somebody, not like a massive map flooding thing. It'd be good for like a special ability, but new effect, blah blah blah. So this would be comma average z equals true. What does the average z do? I figured it would be not a bool, but like an int. It makes it take the Z of the map instead of the... Okay, awesome. That's more of what I wanted. Let's try it. And then I'm due for my cigarette. And also, let me fix this thing you told me to fix because I'll forget. This needs to be 0. Yep. But does that mean that it's only going to affect the people that are in the actual effect zone? So 3's not very big for what I'm doing. I'll handle it. We'll deal with it when we get to it. But let's take a look and see what we got now. Yes, that is so much cooler than what I... Like, it's lower on the ground. It doesn't cover me up, and it's transparent, so it's not too crazy. Let me try, like, an archer. The archer still seems high to me, but... Did I add it to the archer? I did. No, I didn't. Yeah, I did. How are you writing code to UO through an API? What do you mean? I'm using Serve UO and Classic UO and a Twitch API all together. There's a lot going on here. It's fine. I'm not worried about the tornado one. Let me try another one. So we did the archer. And we can do join mage, which was the sparkles. I can't tell if the average Z is actually working. What was the last one I did? Leave, and then we got join warrior. This looks really cool, but I'm like kind of thinking about how it's gonna work with subs. Like if you have like 4 or 5 subs following you, your screen's just gonna be flooded all the time. You're never gonna be able to see what you're doing. Let me think about this aura thing for a minute. I'm gonna have a quick smoke. Let me pull this up for people. Maybe make them all share the cooldown so that like one passive can go off at a time and it just picks one. I like that better. I mean, I don't necessarily need to use the effects for this. I think the effects would be cooler for when you spawn. So like, you know how you guys pop in with a lightning bolt? It'd be way cooler if you pop in and some fucking rock effects happen when you land. I see now it's getting fancier. We're messing with the effects, Pyro. So we're using VitaNX Core to generate these effects, and we're doing auras for subscribers. That's what we're here for. That's this whole thing, Cabbage, where ServeUO is an open source Ultima Online emulator. It's server software. Classic UO is an open source UO client that uses the latest FNA. So we get a little bit cooler, like smooth movement and stuff. VitaNX Core is what I'm doing to generate. This is an app it'll plug into ServeUO, so this is letting me do some of these weird animation effects and stuff. And then what I'm doing is I'm making a server with the emulator, with the client that people can play on, and I'm using a Twitch API plugged into all of it to let people interact with the server via Twitch. So if you look at the right hand side of my screen, or I guess above me, you'll see some Twitch commands that will let you join in the game, and it pulls your character in here. if you're new to this whole experience, this is kind of a lot to absorb. But here are the links to my project. And then there's also servuo.com. And I'm not sure their website. I'll take the time to pull it, but let me get Classic.io for you. So Classic.io is the client that we're using, which is FNA. Archers can't do shit yet. We're getting there. Oh, you're quoting me. It's my own fault. I think we're going to handle this aura thing differently. But that was an awesome rundown on the VitaNex core effects, because now I know how to use those. I never used these before. I just knew they existed because of the commands, like the wave effects command and stuff. I knew about those in the past, but I didn't know how to actually use these in the code. And now I understand it, so I want to use them more often. I think that the effects would be really cool when you like land initially. So like when you join, right now we're using a lightning bolt. It would be cooler if you join, it checks your class, and if you're like a warrior, it does the rock one or whatever. These auras I think are a little overwhelming for what we're doing. Yeah. So I think that what I'll end up doing is just playing an effect on each individual person in the aura is what I'll do. I'm going to take a 5 guys, and have my cigarette. We've been on 3 hours and 18 minutes. We still got plenty of time ahead of us to have some fun. If you need to go, if you need to sleep, I understand not all of you can be weird like me and stay up for so long. Why are you confused? I'll answer any questions that you have. First of all, how did you find my stream? Are you an OSI player? Do you play on Ultima Online OSI? Let me answer your questions before I have a cigarette, because I'm trying to get more people involved in the Servuo community in general. So I would love to answer questions for you. If you're a coder, that changes the game a little bit. If you're a player, I can explain what's going on. Okay, so you used to be an OSI player. Okay, so Servuo is like emulated software. You ever heard of like free WoW servers and stuff where people can just make their own private WoW server? That's what Servuo does. It takes all the software and lets you make your own fake server. Not fake, but private server. Yeah, so I stream in the UO thing, but if you go and look at UO servers, or if you go and look at the UO Twitch channel, you'll see a lot of free shards being streamed there. In fact, more free shards are being streamed there than OSI. So the reason you're confused probably is because of this Twitch thing that's going on. So I'm making a private server called UO Shadowlands, using all this emulator stuff. The client that I'm using is a little bit different. It still uses all of the same assets and the artwork, but it's on a different rendering engine, which is FNA. It's like Windows FNA or XNA. All this stuff is open source, so we can make our own changes to it. You're not just emulating the server, but we can code it and make changes to it. So what I do is I stream the live coding sessions that I'm doing. Anytime I code any weird stuff into the game that I'm working on, it's not released yet, but I'm working on it, I let players sort of weigh in on the mechanics and help me code it and stuff. And it's kind of just a fun time all around. So this week, what we've been coding is a Twitch bot. And what the Twitch bot lets you do is it lets you connect a character into the game just using Twitch commands. So as you can see, if I type !leave, it pulls my character out of the game, and my bot will get feedback on that. I can do join, and join with like a cleric, and it puts a cleric in the game, and the name of that cleric is my Twitch username. So everybody you'll see here that like Gold Draco is in this Twitch right now, Machine Gun, Vorspire, they're all in the game. They can't do anything yet. But and then what it does is it sends a payload over to the server, and it captures it. So we get a bunch of information from your Twitch info. So here you can see that Ultima Keith, which is me, I'm the broadcaster, and I'm a subscriber, and I'm a cleric, and that's my username. So this is why it's confusing, because this isn't something you'd see in UO very often. But what we've done is tied abilities into all of this. So can I get a mage to cure? So if I do set poison lesser on somebody, if I set some people to poisoned, one of my mages in this group, which is Goldraco and Pyro, can cast a cure on one of these 2 poisoned people. Hopefully. There we go. So we got a cure. And, alternatively, a cleric can heal them. Right, it's not going to let me heal him because he's poisoned. And there's cooldowns on these abilities, so if I try to heal too quickly, I got hit with a cooldown. That's what's going on. We're making a Twitch bot that lets people sort of join in for streamers, and this is going to be something that I let all the players on my server do. So they just go to their options and they connect their Twitch channel through here. I do have a Discord, so here's all of my links. Everything's in there. We've got a website, a Facebook, a Twitter, a Patreon for people who want to support it. The Twitch and the Discord is at the bottom. And I answer both the coding questions, but also the server questions too. So if one day when this is released and you want to play on the server, you can play. If you're interested in making your own server or want to dabble with some C# code and stuff, you can just kind of hang out and watch and ask questions in the Discord, and I'll do my best. And honestly, a lot of the coders that watch this channel are far better than I am. They can also help answer your questions. But the whole idea of this is a little bit of community around everything that's going on. Not just the server itself, but sort of Serve UO, Classic UO, everything. So I'm going to go have my cigarette. And everyone in here is pretty awesome and welcoming, so they can help you out with any questions. Vorspire, Goldraco, Pyro, these guys have all been in the UO community for quite some time, so they should be able to help you answer some questions if you have any. And while I'm here, there we go. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me 5 minutes, hang out, and throw your character in game, and we're going to mess around with these passive abilities. But I think we've got a pretty good idea of where we're going with it now. This was all kind of experimental up to this point, but I think I know. So I'm going to leave the game up. Usually I have my AFK screen, but I'll be right back. And I know it's awesome. We're having some fun with it. I stream 4 nights a week. this guy just woke up and shit the bed, and so it's 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'm trying to get him to calm down. So I'm gonna let him look at what's going on right now. You're so grumpy, huh? And his mom's making him a bottle. Hold on. You're not grumpy no more? I'm gonna go put him back to bed and I'll be back in a minute. Let's go back to the game. Hey guys, I'm back. Thanks for sticking around. I went out for a cigarette and my son had shat the bed. And he doesn't like being woken up, much like his papa. So I got a lot to catch up on in the chat here. So give me a second. Let me skim through this. Then you guys are talking about balance and stuff. And that's kind of why we're here, is to talk about these mechanics. So let me go way back up here. Right, so I'm going to show you guys, somebody was asking about some of the other features on the server. I'm going to go over some of those, or at least some of the ideas we've had. Right, I found a bug with poison. I got to fix that. Let me open up my notepad real quick because I'm going to forget half of this. Alright, should allow hot swaps. Somebody's gonna have to explain hot swaps to me, but let me put that in there. Hot swaps. Less spammy. Join Danter. Da, da, da. Does it also make sure users are still in the chat? Not yet, but we could put something in there for that for sure. It does limit one streamer, so you can't like join someone else's streamer. Yes, my son is 1. What if a spammer has 50 accounts and joins them now? Your screen is full of aids and he just leaves. So I was going to do some GM commands, or not GM commands, but streamer commands so that he could ban people if he wanted to. But I also have stuff in here so that we can see what character it is that like I can control some of this from the server side for sure. As a GM, I can tell like what players are in what channels and things like that. We'll obviously put in some control, but I'm gonna let moderators and things ban people from their channels if they want to. Congrats, Machine, on becoming a father. It's a handful. Your kid will wake up and shit the bed. So I don't know how I would check to see if they're still in the channel or not. I'm not sure if Twitch will let me view that, but I can do like if they haven't set a command within like 5 minutes or something, maybe kick them. Shadowlands. I wish I understood how all this worked. I'm new to coding. This is all overwhelming. Well, you're in the right place, man. SurfUO is a great place to begin because you've got a pretty good framework already in, and I do teach everything from the ground up as well as I can. This TwitchBot stuff may be a little advanced for a beginner, but it's not too crazy. So I will walk through how a lot of this code works. This is what we do on the stream is we code. Define bot. Wait, you define it. Doesn't Twitch send a notification when a user disconnects? IRC client does allow you to check on that depending on how the bot works. Kind of delayed though, but still usable. I run it fancy. Bots are automated, but depends on purpose. I wouldn't call these bots. I think using bots as a word is a bad word to use because these aren't bots. They're being controlled. They're not like automated per se. They're Twitch controlled NPCs is what they are. And like I said earlier, I understand that these are going to be really OP to begin with. A lot of the features we're adding are for fun. So as this develops, we're going to have to scale things to work with an actual running server. Yeah, so we ended up not doing the username has died thing. I think it would be a little bit spammy. If anything, I would probably put something in game, like to show that somebody has died. But we talked about that last night, and I think that so let me open up the code here and let's look at a couple things. So I think we decided that I'm not going to do the I'm not going to use this for what we're doing. I think what we're going to do instead is not use the effects and do something else. But this is very useful for Spire. I appreciate you helping with that. I feel bad just deleting it after all that, but now that I know how to use it, I will. By the way, I'm pretty sure I fell asleep watching Salty. And then you came on via host. Yes, that's exactly. He raided me. Use a similar effect as Archicure. That's what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I'm thinking. And Archicure doesn't like do an aura. It just puts an effect on everybody that it affects. And I think that's where we're going to go with this aura thing. And somebody mentioned earlier that maybe we shouldn't put it on a timer. Maybe we should put it on a command. So if we go to the Twitch bot and do like you say this command, it'll get a list of all the NPCs and just do something there based on that. If you're a subscriber. But we'll play around with it. So first of all, let me fix this quick bug real quick. So in the Twitch bot, I noticed that if I were to do the heal command, it's not checking to see in this list. So targeted NPC, it's going to pick a random person if I don't define one, and I need to make sure that they're not poisoned. So targeted NPC player, get mobiles in range. First or default mobile. Oh, no, it's actually this one, to list. So target NPC equals da-da-da. Good, but wouldn't that cause lag or stress on the bot to check everyone so often? I don't think there's going to be too much stress involved here. Things are ticking in the background of SurfUO all the time. There's the on thinks that happen, which is the mobiles and stuff. I'm not worried about things checking things. I mean, we can performance track it. If it gets crazy, it gets crazy. So I think, I could be wrong, but I think here I could do .mobile. is poisoned. Poison equals null. I think that's all I need to do here. So if the mobile is a Twitch companion and the mobile poison equals null, then we send that to the list. And this will prevent people from trying to random heal a poison target. So if somebody was poisoned and I did heal, and it just happened to pick a person that was poisoned, it would attempt to heal them and give me a message. If now it'll check to see if they're poisoned first. And if they're not, then it sends them to the list of random people to try to heal. So that's cool. So we talked about, somebody asked me about what kind of features are going to be on the server. And I'm just going to like open up the showcase here for a second. I post some stuff in here as I code it, and a lot of the stuff's really old, but so I'm working with both the client and the server, but I try to add features to both. Some of them are just utilities, some of them are actual server features. But like here we've added the chat log, like the chat window. And I've managed to do like a filter UC messages. So it used to be that when you walk past NPCs, you'd see all this. I've added just a checkbox for that. Here's like an experimental, this is really early on before we added the avatars and stuff, but these are direct messages. So you have a friends list and you can send direct messages now. Here's our login screen, a little fancier. We're going to have account creation so that you don't just randomly make an account anymore. Here's character creation. This was really early as well. There's 276 avatars per gender that you can choose from. I'm going through this fast, sorry. That's kind of old. I'll get into that later. You choose a companion when you start. So up here in the right, you can choose and name a companion. A lot of this stuff is just the streams, but we're going to do something like the Shadowlands is going to be sort of a scary, sort of free-for-all place to be. So I was experimenting with like the screen effects. Here's kind of just the general interface. Greybane talked me into doing this, but you can control your transparency, one of the features on the client side of things. I've been working more with the client recently than anything else, but here is a little bit of the social menu there. I live in Arizona, but I work night shifts, so I'm on at night. Here is the character selection, so you can see the name of the character, their class, and their level. So we're going to have classes and we're going to have levels. And then you're going to unlock things and distribute points. It's not going to be like the old leveling system. Here's an example of the friends list. And the party list as well. So here's the party list. You can kick people from the parties as a new party come. The avatars, I just found like a random avatar pack that just had a bunch of avatars in it. So there's all kinds of stuff in there. It could be anything. Here was some of our earliest testing of the bot. This was voting. So we created a poll for yes and no. And then it lets the Twitch users vote on that poll. So I make a, and then you can see vote submitted yes for Ultimate Keith. Yes. Pooty was voting no, and then at the end of like 30 seconds, it tallies up the votes, and it would plus it. This was like the first time that we messed around with the bot, and this would be used for more server events. The way I spelled Rochelle here is actually my wife's name. All right, later, Little Mac. Thanks for hanging out. I know. You're funny. You just did that posture check, and I was just about to sit up straight anyways. This is my last sip of water, though, so you guys are going to have to wait on the hydrate thing. What else? The rest of this is mostly the bot stuff. Here was some of the earlier stuff with the bot before we figured out the movement, and this was somebody hosting me on stream. I don't know what Jolly Roger's prod is now. So when it comes to server features, let me see. If I go over to, I used to post all my stuff in the showcase for SurfUO, but if I come in here and search for from Keith in the showcase, let me see what I can find. Maybe that's not the best. let me try. I don't know. I always post my stuff in the showcase on ServeUO, so that's where my oldest stuff is. I feel weird going through this with everybody else's stuff in here, but I've done. Let's see, ambient sound. We did some ambient sound. This was like really early stuff, but if I go back far enough, you can see like I've added hunger and thirst. This was like the first version of the friends list. But you can see like things have progressed quite a bit since the earlier stuff. This was, no. Here's my first attempt at the login screen. It's changed a bit. Let me see. I'm also showcasing. You should jump right into C#. I know, huh? Well, a lot of the server features that I've put in, they're not in the current version of the server. The only reason that I landed on C# was because it's what ServeUO uses. I think that if I was on any other, like if I was doing anything else, I probably would have started with Python. But I do like C#, and I'm glad that's where I started. Here is the buy-sell gump that we did. The custom buy-sell gump is a little bit cleaner. Let's see. I'm looking for my server features. I had a bunch of stuff in here, I promise. You can make an emulator in Python. Sorry, I'm just zipping through this. There was a gap between my server coding and my client coding, so I probably should have just looked up messages from me, and that would have been more... Why won't this work, though? I can't even... whatever. There's stuff. We have like sockets and augments. We're gonna have classes, races, abilities. It's gonna be kind of wild all around. But let's start coding some stuff. Well, tonight's probably not a great night for me to teach you everything from the ground up, but maybe I'll do like a beginner stream one day. But my advice to you is to pick a project that you want to do, get Visual Studio, and start working on it. And if you can learn GitHub and how Git works, you want GitHub, Visual Studio, and just to kind of get your hands dirty. Visual Studio has IntelliSense, so it does a lot of autocomplete stuff for you. So if you don't understand something, it can kind of help you autocomplete a few things. So you'll notice here, like, I'm checking for the mobile if they're poisoned. If I were to type mobile dot, I get a whole list of stuff here. And if I just hit P, it'll take me to everything that starts with P. And this really helps me figure out, like, find the names of stuff that's in the code. So I found poison, and I'm just seeing if it's null or not. I could alternatively check for, like, lesser poison. ServeUO.com is the emulator that we're using, and they are very helpful. And they also have a Discord. I definitely encourage you, if you want to get into coding UO stuff, to go to ServeUO. A lot of the people that are in this channel who aren't players are coders. So they're better coders than I am. Oh yeah, if you know Visual Studio, then C# should be a breeze. If you know one language, then you know how languages work. I think that's key. So getting into C# shouldn't be too difficult. And you can see what's going on here on stream. So we just fixed that poison bug. What else was I about to get into? Okay, somebody said hot swaps. What are hot swaps? Somebody said to do hot swaps to avoid spamming. Can somebody tell me what a hot swap is? I like the readability of C Sharp. I said that to somebody and they laughed at me, but I think just because I started with C Sharp, it's easy for me to read. But I like the readability of C Sharp. It seems pretty good. I still need to get better with Link, but that's why Pyro's here. He gives me some Link challenges once in a while. Also, Forcepire, I made you a VIP in the channel. Usually, the people who are helping me code live on stream get that VIP thing. So you are officially a VIP, Forcepire. Welcome to the VIP squad. Oh, so hot swap joins so you don't have to leave. You mean like if you were to do join with a different class name, it would delete your character and... Okay, we can do that now. That's a good idea. Well, I wouldn't say that all normal gamers use C Sharp. I think it's a mix between C Sharp and C++. It depends on what engines and stuff you're using. Because if you look at Unity versus Unreal, one's C Sharp, one's C++, and they're both equally as powerful, I think. I've dabbled a little bit, but I'm not very good. But it depends on the direction you want to go in. Absolutely, Cabbage, and welcome, man. I'm glad that you found it as well. One of my viewers here, who's also a patron and a sub and all kinds of stuff, he encouraged me to start uploading these to YouTube. But you can look at our VODs, our videos on demand, in Twitch and see some of the past broadcasts where we go over some more basic functions. But at some point, I'd really like to start getting these on YouTube, and I'll probably start that process after I get off stream tonight. Well, in the morning, I guess. It's 1 a.m. here. But I usually do pretty long streams, so like, up to 13 hours, but on average they're at least 8. So I stream for quite a while, so you can always join in the middle of it depending on when you wake up, but it's a big enough window that people can join at some point throughout their day. But I definitely want to get these on YouTube and start labeling them and stuff properly, and maybe tagging certain areas of the videos so that somebody can say, how do I use Visual Studio? And I can say, we went over that in a stream at marker, 2 hours and 42 minutes of this video, and that way people can go back and see step by step how to do certain things. And what's cool is we're not just working with SurfUO, we're working with multiple appies. So we're working with SurfUO, ClassicUO, this Twitch appy, all kinds of stuff all at the same time. And I've got a launcher too that I'm doing. So the launcher uses like WinForms and stuff. I'm going to get back into this. So let's do the hot swap thing. I like that. So right here we have, if your NPC doesn't equal null, then return. What I could do instead is kill the character and then create the mobile. Let me see how I want to handle this. So what you're looking at right now is, this is the Twitch appy, and it's saying on message received, and then we have some arguments here. So on message received, we're basically doing a switch case here, and if the viewer NPC or the NPC, we're basically saying if the NPC exists, do nothing. And then otherwise, so the return is stopping the code from going any further. Otherwise, it carries on and it takes the string that you put in. So if we did join mage, it would set your profession to mage. We're splitting a string here. So in our leave command, as Forcebar is recommending, is copy the leave stuff. And all it does is viewer NPC delete, which is all we need to do. So let's just grab viewer NPC delete. We don't need to do any of this other stuff, I don't think. Maybe we should check the cooldown. Let's grab the whole thing. So if viewer NPC doesn't equal null, then we will wrap this up and put the old code or the new code in here. Does viewer TC doesn't equal null viewer TC? So we don't need to do this, but we do need to do this. And then we'll change the message here. So, nope, actually that's fine. But instead of you can't leave for, we'll say you can't switch for another, and then return. So if your NPC doesn't equal null, we used to return. Now it's going to delete your character, and then we need it to create a character. So we don't want to return here, I don't think. What we do want to do is carry on. Is that right? So if you hit join and you exist and you fall within the timer, then we're going to do has switched classes, or has rejoined. We'll do rejoined. Has rejoined. It's going to delete your NPC, and then it's going to go through the rest of the logic. Can we test this out? Let's test this out. I'm kind of afraid. That seemed a little too easy. And because we have that timer in there, people can't just spam join over and over and over again. It's going to be on that 5-second timer. Let's just take a look. Watch the server boot up. But I like the idea of the hot swapping. Whoever came up with that is a good idea. Thank you. Okay, so the bot auto-connected. We should be good there. Let's get the help menu up. What error view are you capturing? It's going to be completely different. I think that we're going to be resembling Renaissance era with some of the mechanics, but we'll see. It's going to be pretty weird with the classes. So if I join, and I join again, and I join again. All right, that works great. And I join again. Cool. Hot swapping in. Do we want to get back into these passive auras? And actually, we're going to make that a command, right? So here's what we're going to do. Mass heal. We're going to use the code for mass heal. What shards did I play? Oh man, dozens. I started on OSI Baja. Then I went to the free shard community and played on Eurogamers Hybrid. Probably for like 7 to 10 years. It was pretty nuts. And then I moved around. I played on Euro Forever, IPY, and Corp briefly. I think I played a few of the IPYs. I didn't stay on any of these servers for very long though. And having played on Euro Forever made me start a server called Euro Revealed. And then Euro Revealed did pretty good. I think we capped out around 200, 250 players. But it did trickle off because we didn't have very good mechanics. I think people really just more liked the community. But the endgame mechanics didn't really work. So my developer left, and then I started learning code so that I could make Shadowlands. So I took over Euro Revealed, and I'm remaking Shadowlands. So we're just going to call this sub, or just maybe ability. Ability is hard to type. Let's do special. And let's do okay, so we do the command special. If you don't equal null and your profession is cleric, it's going to check the cooldown. Realistically, we should do the cooldown outside of this. So let's do the professions inside of this. So we'll grab this cooldown here, and we're going to put it here, and we'll do the profession check inside. So if you don't equal null, and then we'll do the else here. Cool. So I think, I'm new to coding for sure. Yeah, for sure. No more than a year really, but I work a lot too. So I just started streaming code 1 month ago. So we're saying if the NPC exists and they fall within the timer, then we'll do a class check here. So we'll do a switch case for their profession, which we'll need to get from viewer TC. And then we'll do case. Oops. We'll do thing here and break. And I forgot I gotta wrap this up. And I'm gonna stop the server so I stop getting all these green lines. Cool. So we have the cleric, right? Well, we'll start with warrior if we're being consistent. Mage, archer, and cleric. How did you learn and get started? I just picked it up. I already had a vested interest in it because I had run UO Revealed, and my coder had left, and I wanted to keep going. So I took everything that we did and I made a new server. And I just started poking around. So if you look at a lot of my earlier stuff, it's really shitty, but I was really excited about it. And every time I get something to work, I get this feeling of like, wow, this is fucking cool. Like I made this. And as I go, things get more and more complicated. And I go back and I look at some of my earlier stuff and I'm like, wow, I could have done that in 10 minutes. Like it took me a week to do that. So you do progress and it does feel really good. But doing it live on stream, it takes a little longer to complete code because you're trying to entertain and stuff while you're streaming and people are talking to you and they're giving you different ideas and they're giving you snippets of code. People send me code all the time, and it really helps me out. So they'll send me code that I don't understand and I have to paste it in here and then read it and go through it. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's fucking great. I need to do this more often. But if you look at like the users in the channel, all those 4 VIPs right there, are constantly sending me code. No. I don't mind being slowed down. Sometimes after I'm done streaming or when I have some downtime on my days that I work and I don't stream, I'll come back and I'll code out some things that are more important. A lot of the stuff that I do on stream is for entertainment. So like this Twitch bot, I probably never would have done this outside of the stream. I'm doing this for the entertainment of it. It's very interactive and it's fun. But yeah, I want people talking, engaging, asking questions and stuff because it makes me think. Like if you can't teach it, then you don't understand it, I think, in my opinion. And there are things that I don't understand about code. Sometimes I'm winging it. But we're doing the special command here. We've got, we're doing our check. If they fall into the check, your special ability, let's see. Okay, so warrior, and we're gonna want to like activate some kind of ability here, right? So I wonder if I can. Let's close that. Let's go back to the Twitch companion. I don't think I can access subscriber because I think viewer TC, it'd have to be in the interface, and it's not. I wonder, maybe Forspire, somebody can answer this. So we have the subscriber passive inside of this. I want this to handle the ability. So up here, maybe where I have cast spell. Let's see. Or did I not do that? But I want to add that to the interface. Can I do that? So not cast spell. We want this to be subscriber passive. Let me look at, let me get rid of this for a second. Cast spell. Oh, so it needs to be a void. Okay. I'm going to replace cast spell, but here, I think here's what we need to do. We need to do void subscriber passive. And we don't do these here. We just implement it like a normal method. Well, I have subscriber passive down here. Here. I'm trying to do an interface. Let me just call this subscriber ability because it's not a passive anymore. But yeah, I'm trying to use the interface. So if I'm looking at this interface here, oh, then you just need to add the argument to the existing method. Let me get rid of cast spell. We'll deal with that later. That's something different. So this needs to be not cast spell. This needs to be subscriber ability. So it's here in, this is in the Twitch bot, this is in the interface. So you need to add the argument to the existing method. Okay, so I need to go down to here. And how to we need to take that out of onthink, sorry. I think actually I understand. I don't have to do anything in this side. The interface is letting me access it, right? So subscriber ability just is in the interface. Now I can access it within the interface. I don't even need to pass any arguments or anything. I think I get it. So let me get rid of this stuff in onthink because we're not using it anymore. That's good right there. Have you ever been to the Superstition Mountains? No. I don't even know what that is. Okay, so in TwitchBot, maybe we should pass the profession. Yeah, let's pass the profession. So let's do a string profession. Can I do that? And then over here, no. You can ask questions. It's no big deal. You have the profession already. Yeah, you're right. I was trying to decide how I want to do that. Yeah, I have the profession through the interface. Okay. So subscriber ability. Why is this error here? Did I? I actually don't need to pass anything. I don't need to pass anything at all. I'm just trying to activate the ability. So that I want the ability to be happening from inside companion so that I can make it actually do some stuff, like cast a spell or whatever. I don't want to handle it in the Twitch bot. So I just want to make it do subscriber passive. It's subscriber ability now. So this shouldn't error. Okay, we're done. I've got it. Is a hot dog a sandwich? No. Right. I don't need the switch case. If I'm handling it, you're right. Cool. Okay. I've got this. So we do special. It checks your cooldown and then it fires subscriber ability. We go into subscriber ability inside Twitch Companion. Subscriber ability checks your profession and then it's going to perform its ability. So this is where we're going to do our thing. And that's all we need to do, I think. So I'm going to put these here so that I can be silly. And then what do we want to do? So we talked about, let's see. If we do this way, we can do all kinds of stuff. Where do we want to start? Instead of an aura, I don't know. What's a good mass ability that we want to do? Is there like a mass invisibility? Let's just test that out. Is there already an existing spell to... Well, we already have mass heal. Mass curse, maybe. I keep saying this, but I really want to make these beneficial only, if I can. Or single target. So beneficial or single target. Because I don't want them to affect a bunch of shit. Oh, mass cure. Okay. Mass hot. But also, somebody said something about passing an enum, so that we can choose an ability, right? Let's go back down to special ability, special ability, and pass an enum here, so that we can, or we could pass the string as well, since we're kind of on that, but. I'm out of water, dude. You guys have made me hydrate too much. I'm going to do the Mountain Dew on this one. But it was a big boy gulp. Don't you worry. Let's just stick with this for now, but I may come back and mess with this. So we want to do like a mass cure, right? Is mass cure a thing? I think it is. I think it's art cure. So let's do... let's see how we can interface with spells here. Let me just look at mass cure real quick and see if that's already a thing. I think it's arc cure. It's called arc cure. Arc cure. Is it? Was it ASMR? Hold on a second. Was that weird? I bet that was weird. All right. I may have to override who this targets. Or we can just do a freaking mass cure. I'm so conflicted on how I want these to work. I don't know. I think that we will. I think I want to do a mass invisibility for the mages, or like a targeted invisibility. I'm not sure, but let's try the mass invisibility. I think that'd be super fun. I can modify anything. Oh, you mean like physically, like make new graphics? You can replace them, yeah. I don't mess with art though. I'm the wrong person to ask about art at all. So let's look at the mass heal, because this will be a good example for this. I'm gonna grab this real quick. I'm gonna grab this whole thing. And I'm gonna put it in here. And our from is just gonna be animate. Get mobiles in range. Twitch TC from TC. It'd just be attached channel. And mobile is a poison. So this is gonna massive visibility. So we're gonna play an animation on them. Let's go find the invisibility animation real quick. Actually, isn't there like a thing, like a flash powder or something? That would be a cooler effect, I think. What's it called? There's definitely a thing. It's part of like ninjutsu or something. It's fine. We'll just do invisibility for now, because I don't know what that thing is called. But there is some kind of flash powder. I just forgot what it was. Invisibility scroll, invisibility, and we'll get the spell animations from here. Not the animation, the effects. So we're sending a location particle, place sound, except we're going to put this on everybody that goes invisible. So let's try this. Get mobiles in range 10, should be closer to 20, but yeah, we'll do 15. Actually, the range, the fight range. Perception range. I liked that, suggestion for Spire. The range perception is really good. Fixed particle play sound. Okay, so boom boom. And what am I missing? Caster. So this would just be map. And my X, my Y, and my Z. And play sound. Okay, so get mobiles in range, where mobile is Twitch companion and we share a channel, and is poison doesn't matter. To list for each mobile. We send a particle effect and we play a sound, and we make them invisible. So for each mobile we do all this, and then we I guess we would just make them invisible. So we do mobile dot visible. Is it visible? Is it hidden? It's hidden. Equals true. I hope hidden's the right thing to choose here. Do we want to try this out? I don't think I'm missing anything. We'll see. What are you doing when you felt most passionate and alive? What were you doing when you felt most passionate and alive? I don't know how to answer that question. What kind of question is that? What is this, an AMA? We're coding, man. Just kidding. Probably breaking the law. I don't think passionate and alive should be. I've done things that I'm passionate about, and I've done things that have made me feel alive. I think that the things I'm passionate about are like things like I'm doing now: coding, streaming, building communities, that kind of thing. But when it comes to feeling alive, I don't think that UO makes me feel alive. I think that like riding my motorcycle makes me feel alive. So I, hit 120 miles an hour down a long stretch of road. I'm feeling alive, but I'm not feeling passionate about it. So I think there's a difference between alive and passionate. I'm going to try to join here as I'm going to do a cleric first to see, and then I'm going to do special. Okay, so I need to put in a check for that, but also let me leave. Actually, I don't need to leave anymore, so join mage. Dope. And then I will do a special. Hold on. I'm going to fix that. Don't worry about that, but did I break something? How come I can join but you can't join machine gun? Oh, you're fine. Alright, so there's 3 people here, so if I do special as a sub. Come on, special. Alright, let's check the code. But first of all, so whatever's wrong is going to be in the Twitch bot. And we are going to go down to special. So VRTC doesn't equal null. I want to give 2 different debug messages for this. So I think I might put this inside. Because I want to give a different message. Alternatively, honestly, guys, I'm doing this really badly. I'm going to show you how we should do this. If viewer tc dot what did I if viewer tc equals null, return and send a message. This is how we should be doing this, honestly. Or some version of this, but we shouldn't be carrying on with the code. I think this will be a little bit cleaner. So, and we can handle our debug messages better. So we don't need this anymore. So we always need to break at the bottom of a case. That's going to be there. Then we're going to do if. Oh, that's already ifed. Hold on. If. Last command. Now. Oops. Then we'll run our subscriber ability. And then we can get rid of this. And now we've got 2 different if statements here. So this code will never get reached if the viewer is... I actually messed this up too. So if viewer equals null, we just return. My bad. We don't need our brackets if you just have like one line under it. Let me stop the server, but What's the starts with class? Where's starts with? Oh, starts with is like a string. So it's inside of string. So the string is S. When this string starts with special, it's how we're detecting the message. The time left value needs to be set for the message too. I think we defined that way earlier, right? It's way up here. So I think we're good on that. Because it shares a cooldown with everything else. It makes me wonder if last command, if this should be... No, we'll leave it. It's fine for now. It displayed a negative number in the last test. I did notice that too, but I don't know why. Because it's the same code as everything else uses. And I think it was the debug message because... Not the debug message, but the feedback message was if it equals null and this viewer TC... Yeah, let's just see. I'm gonna fire this code up and then we'll go into breakpointing, and we'll see. Because I was sharing a message. I was sharing a debug message with something else, so that message could have been being displayed for another reason. But let me see. So I'm gonna join as a mage, and I'm going to special. Okay, so let's look at the code. First of all, let me try it again because I just joined, but yeah, see, nothing's even happening. But I think it's still firing the cooldown. So it looks like it's still using the cooldown, but let's look at the breakpoint and see what happens. So we're gonna breakpoint here and look at the whole thing that's happening right now. So let's go back in game, do special, look at the breakpoint. So F10, cool. So if viewer TC should be me, last command. Right. It's on cooldown. So I think this is messed up somehow. Cooldown's 5. Daytime UTC now. Last command. Oh. Wait a second. Did I did this wrong. This needs to be the other way. Yeah, I did this wrong. Because in the other ones, I'm saying that if you meet the criteria for the time thing, then it sends the cooldown. So like if I was going to flip this around, I should actually send the message here. And then I should do the ability here. So viewer TC dot special ability or whatever, subscriber ability should be here. I just mixed up some logic there. No worries. Oops. So let me reboot it like that, and that should actually set the time left. That big negative value is because I reversed those two things. I think. We'll see. But I also need to add to the timer here. Because I have the default here for chat messages. So I don't want all of the incoming text to be on a cooldown. That means that you wouldn't be able to talk and chat. I want the chat to still come through and send it to the viewer NPC say. I did think about that though. Oh, still have my breakpoint in here, but let's go through it. Okay, it did fire, so let's see what happens. Ooh, and I heard it. Dope. Can we get some people in here? You guys want to test this mass invisibility out? Join up, join up, join up. Do it, do it, do it. We're going to mass invisibility people and test out this mage mechanic. I do need to add the cooldown to it, though. I don't think we're plussing the heal or plussing the special ability, but we'll need to. So, special. I keep forgetting that I have the breakpoint on here. We don't need it. Continue. You could intercept every message that starts with exclamation mark and then take the rest of that as a command. Let's start with, then it's regular speech. You know what's funny is there's logic in the bot that does that already. Like I can totally turn that on. But I didn't know how to use it, so this totally works, by the way. Check it out. So we have mass invisibility now. So what I need to do is in the ability. You guys are all joining up now. Should we do stealth? That's sketchy. Pyro, you're a sub, right? Wait. Pyro's not a sub. Can you do it? He can do it. We need another mage to test it who's not a VIP. Who else is in here as a mage? We need someone who's not special to test this out for us, please. Oh, we crashed. Why did we crash? Let's find out. But I'm definitely blaming Cabbage. Cabbage, you crashed. Just kidding. It's obviously my code. So let's go look at the crash log. This is why we are sending this. Testing this. What time is it? 1:51 a.m. Yeah, but why? No, I just added a mechanic for that. I literally just added a hot switch. We just did that on stream so that people could join and it would delete their character. But I don't know why this would be firing right here. So move next rare. This was in the process delta queue. I've been having issues with that too. Let's just see if we can do it again. But a mobile was added or removed at the same time notoriety was processing. Does Twitch run the bot in a separate thread? Probably. It's its own appy. I have no idea. I'm not that good of a programmer to know about threading. But I do want to go see in Twitch Companion the ability. So, oh, I'm not even doing the check. That's why. We need to check if they're a subscriber. Well, it's not even beta testing. This isn't beta or alpha testing. This is like super early. This is a coding stream, so obviously this is for catching bugs. That's kind of the point. I'm going to do the sub check, I think, from here. Yeah, I think I'm going to do it here. So, no, I should do it from the command because I want to send a message. Sorry, I'm mixing up the Twitch bot and the Twitch companion. Let's go down to... special. I'm not addressing the issue of what just happened, by the way, but if... So what we'll do here is if e.chatmessage dot is subscriber, and I'll do this. We're saying if you're not a subscriber, I didn't think so either, but I've had issues with that process delta Q thing. Then we're going to send a message and return. So we don't want this to go any further. And the message is going to be... How would I fix that? Because it's got to be pretty stable. And instead of this channel, I can actually make this variable. This would be way cooler. So we can do e.chatmessage.channel. Yeah, dope, dude. So if it starts with special, if there's no NPC, it's going to return. If you're not a subscriber, it's going to tell you you're not a subscriber of this channel. If you haven't met the cooldown criteria yet, it's going to send you a message. And I guess I could return here too. I don't need that else thing. And then we can do... Well, no, this is good. Okay. Yeah, how are we doing? Let's see where we're at. Start it up. You can pass the input using timer delay call. That's a hack way to return the code to the core thread. I feel like a Caesar developer. I write the code and watch yours in parallel. Yeah, I expect a whole bunch of little UO Twitch bots to pop up any day now across a plethora of shards and UO utilities. It'll happen. I've had like 4 different server owners come in here and be like, "Hey Keith, what's up? Like what you doing? See you later." So let's do join mage. I'm just gonna spam join. Can I do that? I'm just gonna try to break this shit. Nope, I'm still good. Except that's supposed to fire cooldowns. They're supposed to be firing cooldowns. Who is that? Who's Scripter? Welcome, Scripter. New person. Everybody point. Just kidding. All right, let's... So can I get another mage? Who's my other mage? Scripter, you're a mage. Do your special ability. Well, I plan to do different things with my plaything server. All right, you shouldn't be able to do it now, Pyro. Yeah, there. Can't do it. Can't do it. Yeah, but you know who can do it? Oh, we broke it. We broke it again. I would just reference that to... list was null. Keith is rejoined. I don't know when this was fired. But this list was null. So the list was Definitely threading. Okay, explain the timer callback thing that you were saying. Where would I put this? How do I deal with this? You can pass the input using timer delay call. Where's the code that passes the string to the command handler method? You mean on message received? Okay. What calls that? Let's find out. I don't think that I don't think that I can edit this. So the chat client, it's like an event sync, I think. So I would look at on message receive for the client. There's also a throttling period. Do you think that the throttling period, I don't even know what these do. Forcebear is going to fix our threading issue, I think, here. But basically, because the Twitch bot is its own API, it's running in a separate thread, and I think that things are off by a freaking microsecond, so things are happening before ServUO can deal with them, is what it's looking like. Or vice versa. So he's saying that we delay the messages by like a half second or something. Not even 250 milliseconds. We'll see what he's got in mind. All right, let's see. Oh, look at that. Lambda. On message received. Object arguments, timer delay call. Interesting. Let's see what happens. Oh, wait. Before I fire this up, I need to attach. Thank you, Vorspire. I hope that works. Because I would have never figured that out. I would have thought that was ServUO the whole time and been trying to dig through bugs and shit. We need to add to the cooldown. Every time we're firing these, we're not actually adding to that cooldown. So we need to add a cooldown to the join thing, and yeah. So from last command, we need to put this on all kinds of stuff. So it's on the heal. It's on the taunt. It needs to be on the join. So here's our heal. Here. We need to set it there. That's going to keep people from just switching characters too quickly. To companion as an iTwitch companion. Okay. And we need to put it. No, don't do that there. Where do I do it? Just set it in the constructor. Oh, in here. In here. Like this. I know what you mean. I think. Put it here. I lost the cooldown thing. Hold on. I feel like I could have done it either way. No, you need to cast it to set it. No need to cast it to set it. Oh, I thought you said no, you need to cast it to set it. Okay, so this is right. And then I just set it here. Let me go back one. My code's all messed up. Here we go. That's all I gotta do. Very cool. I'm gonna do this because this line of text is getting out of hand. Are you sure I don't need to cast it here? In twitchcompanion.cs. In the actual constructor. Well, I figured this wasn't going to work because it's a mobile here and it's not. What was wrong with how I was doing it the first time? What's wrong with this? Just so I don't have to cast it is the only reason. I was just curious if I could do that. It's ugly? You don't like it because it's ugly? Have you seen the back end of this bot? I'm going to leave it for now because what I was doing wasn't working. iTwitchCompanion.companion equals. Could I? No, well, no. Because it's... I'm going to leave it. I'm going to do my cast. I don't care if it's ugly for now. We're setting it on join, so... And did we set it on the ability? Right, we need to do it here. Alternatively, we could do it in the actual Twitch Companion script, I think. You think it's better to do it here in the script? What about that? Should we just fuck it, do it live? We're going to test your little threading thing here. I was more concerned about that. The thing is, we also need to add, like, there's times when iTwitch Companion, because not everything's in the interface. So I need to be able to access mobile sometimes. So I actually use, like, two different things there. I use, if you come down here, like in one of the abilities maybe, in the bot, I refer to it like multiple times. So target is a mobile, but target TC, Twitch Companion, is the Twitch Companion. And then I can set its hits, or I can do say. I don't know. I'm kind of double referencing it. It depends on my needs. Well, when I started this, I expected that I wouldn't need the delegate anymore if I was using the interface. And I think my understanding of that was wrong. Either way, as long as it works, right? Nobody's gonna see this back end except everybody on the internet who watches my stream. Yeah, see, cool. So that will keep me from spamming that rejoin. And then we want to test the invisibility, or yeah, so special. And if I do it again, special, or if I do join, neither one of those are going to work. Forest Barra gets no special abilities. Dope. Very cool. That works great. This will, so people who are streaming on my server, this will encourage their viewers to sub to them. Maybe. Who knows? I have no idea. But it is an extra little perk. So the other thing that we wanted to do, only subscriber, yeah. So the other thing I wanted to do is like hue their robe or something. Super simple check that we could do, or hue their piece of armor or whatever, is if we go in here. Let's see. Yeah, if we go in Serve UO, what should we give them? They should get some kind of like. You should make the Twitch bot a $5.99 feature a month. Or be like, you have to be a patron or something. But I'm not trying to make any money off of it. I feel like just having people on my server like will be enough, you know? If I make this feature attractive enough, people will just play just to use the bot. Because they like streaming. Let's look at the equip armor stuff. So in Twitch Companion, I'm already I need to eat probably. Okay, so we have get AI, we have get skills, we have get weapons, and then we have get armor. So in the armor, I'm going to do a check here. And then in hue, so let's say hue equals, and then I can do a check. So I can say is subscriber, and then yes, no. And I'm just, for now, I'm going to do this, but I can change the hue of their armor depending on whether they're a sub or not, right? So why don't we make this kind of cool? Let me pull this aside and look at what we're wearing here, but you guys want to help me come up with some cool hues for the subs? So we'll default everybody's armor back to something normal, like where is where is the hue for the cleric? Oh, it's here. Duh. Phoenix armor for subs. Well, we won't give them Phoenix armor, but we could do the Phoenix hue. I think that would be cool. But I want to do something different. Siren checks are annoying. What's a siren check? Oh, what I'm doing right now? Why is that annoying? It's so efficient. Anyways, I'm not going to give them Phoenix armor, but I want to change it per class. So depending on what you are, it's going to be a different hue, right? So like the clerics, are you a subscriber? Sure, there's your hue, but otherwise it's just going to be normal. That's what I'm thinking. So I want to do this for everybody, but give each different class a different hue. So like, let's go in here. I'm putting these as a like a temporary. We'll do something else later, but hue equals, right? But we need to come up with those hues. Actually, the hue is handled there, so I can do this here. Oh, I thought you were talking about siren alarms, like something I was doing. I'm like, I don't know what that is. Clerics blue hue, warriors red hue, archers green, mage purple. I like it. Let's go find some good hues for that though. So we've got mage, archer, cleric, and then we'll do the warrior here. And let's go find the hues. So I've got the hue gen room thing set up. We can look at them and see how we want to handle it. I honestly don't know why I'm randomizing the helmet. I feel like I shouldn't. I think I'll leave the shields the default color. So let's go find some hues and make this cool. Where's my client? Oh, it's off screen. Duh. No, I'm actually going to do it. I'm not going to see if it works. I'm going to do it. I was just filling in some empty space so that I can just grab hues. I don't have to write out the whole line of code once I find a hue. So we're going to go to Green Acres. Ah, you can't hear me. Forest Bear's dead. I don't know why I killed this thing. I just wanted to kill this thing. Let's go find the hue library. I forgot I had that thing on the timer. Do you guys remember what I did with my hue library? There it is. So we're starting with the warrior. Let's find like a cool neon-ish, neon red. I don't want to do neon, but I do want to do that cool like, I don't even know. I don't even know what you call it. But some of them look a little neater than others. I think the good ones are down here. What's this look like? This is cool, like a black plate. I really try to avoid neon hues, so I'm gonna be really careful here. Do you think this black plate is fucking dope for the warriors, for sub warriors, or do you think that this is... I think this is pretty dope. Shadow, right? Well, it's just for subs. I don't think I can check the tiers, actually. I don't know if I can check the tiers. I think I'm going to use this, and I'm actually going to make it so that only the subs get the cloaks, too. I'm going to make this cool. So we have, what was the actual hue for this? Let me see. Where did it go? Oh, yeah, that would be cool. But yeah, but now I want to use it, though. I can use it in both places. So this is 0x776. Otherwise, it's 0. And then the is subscriber check we're gonna do down here for the cloak. And I'll deal with the cloak later, but I'm gonna take the cloak off of everybody and add it at the end. You'll see. So we've got the plate hued. I need to do that for the helmet. And then I guess we're not going to do the shield. I should do the shield too. I try not to do neon, but I do like shiny. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to find stuff like that. I don't want to random the hues. That'd be gross. You just end up with rainbow characters. So I'll do like, I guess, if is subscriber, and then we do add item, new, cloak, and we set the hue here. Cool. I'm going to use this later for sure. But this should be for the warrior if they're a subscriber. We get everything. We get the helmet. Da-da-da. We're not going to color the weapons. So then we get into the leather. So the leather is for the mage. What are we thinking for the mage? Let me am I in here as a mage? Join mage. So it's mostly going to be his robe and leather armor. Do we decide like a blue? Let's go back down to this neon shit. What's this? 1916. Purple. I like purple better. What's this? 1918. Hang on a second. Let's look at a mage. Let's see what a mage looks like. Don't disconnect. I'm gonna set hue 1917. Is this crazy? That's pretty dope. You tell me. What's this? I don't feel like that's purple enough. Let's go find like a purple for the mages. What is this nonsense? 2 blue, exactly. 2732. Oh, fuck, that's way too bright. A duller color. Well, just tell me when. Just tell me when to stop. There's all kinds of stuff. Let's look at 2... Sometimes they don't look like they do on clothes than they do in game, like 2640. I like to see them on the character. No, that's not good either. What's this? This is only for subscribers. It's supposed to be pretty flashy. I don't know if I want to use like super dull colors. I actually kind of like that one, by the way. At least for the robe. But what's this? Because I doubt people are going to have like a fuck ton of subscribers. It's going to be kind of rare looking. And I'm like... to do dupe and just have it in my bag. You're right. Well, did I ever show you guys this feature? So if you look at the very bottom left-hand corner of my screen, if I hit enter and I use my mouse wheel, it's scrolling through my past text. This is a feature I added to our chat log thing. But I can see all my commands just by scrolling my wheel. Alright, I'll go north. You see anything fancy? We're looking at these dull purples here. Or maybe these. What's this? 1373. Two rows behind you. These here? Like 1771? I'm almost thinking that we should set their hue. Yellow one to the right. I almost think that the sub hue should all be the same now. I was saying I was going to do it per class, but I'm thinking they should all have the same hue. I don't want to dig through a bunch of these hues, and I can set the properties up top, like subscriber hue. lighter than this. I really like this black, but should we make all these subs black? Would this look weird on like a mage? What is this hue? Get hue. M set hue 1910. Hang on. The black is pretty cool. Does it I don't want to hue the characters. I think we're going to do the black. I think I know what I'm going to do here. So what I'm going to do is up here at the top, I'm going to do int sub hue equals, and what was the hue that we chose? 0 like 7. And then here I'm going to do sub hue, and I'm going to do that throughout. Actually, no, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. That's the reason I'm doing this. So hang on. If, I could be wrong here, but if, no, I was going to set it. So if is subscriber I was going to do an if for the same thing, but yes, that's what I was going to do. And now all the hues can just equal sub hue. We were all typing the same thing at the same time. I am sure of it. Oh, it's lowercase. All right, so I'm going to find all these instances of this and replace it with this. Except for here. I got to fix that now, but I had already gotten started. All right, cool. I'm actually gonna, damn, I wish I would have saved the blue that I had on these. For each variable item in items, item.hue equals, for each variable item in items? I'm gonna keep going because I'm almost done anyways. I'm at the bottom of the fucking thing. I also liked the cleric's colors before. But I don't remember the cleric colors, unfortunately. But I don't think so. If I were to join as a cleric, I can get it real quick. Hold on. Let me get these cleric colors. I'm gonna do the cleric one manually. I do like the cleric for some reason. 0xA62. So instead of doing sub hue here, I'm actually gonna do the manual check. So is subscriber. And then we'll do the sub hue here, which is kind of silly, but otherwise. Oh, that's not going to work. Sub hue's going to set to 0. Is subscriber. And then it was, what was our black color? Let me see. This. Go back. Otherwise, 0xA62. Okay. Let me see how this turns out. Did I forget anything? We're not coloring the weapons, but... Okay. And then after this, we need to figure out some abilities for... Well, for one, we need special abilities for the archer and cleric and the warrior, but then we need abilities for the archer still. Like, we're getting into this. It's getting kind of deep. I don't know if I have any subs in here. It's hard to tell. I don't think I do. Not right now, at least. Alright. It's alright. I'm my own sub. I'm going to set my own armor back to normal. I forgot that I was going to do cloaks only on subs too, but I forgot. But let's do... the bot's up. Let's join. What'd I get? A mage. Yeah, that looks dope, dude. Let's do join. We did warrior, we did mage, we did archer. I may go in and mess with this later, but I think the gist of this is here. Did I forget the helm? It's hard to tell if the helm is... Oh, the helm is colored. It's multicolored. That's weird on the helm, but alright. I'll probably go in and do custom colors for each one of these, but trying to find one color for every one of these is going to be a pain in the ass. Oh, and the mage robe. Cool. I need to fix that. That shouldn't be defaulting. So 2 things I got to do. I got to add the... I got to add the cloaks for subs, so let's go up here. Is subscriber warrior. If the mage is subscriber, he'll... If the archer, and if the cleric. And realistically, I should just put this at the end of all of this. It shouldn't matter what class you are. You're just going to get it. That's better. So I need to make sure that we need to give this guy a regular colored robe. I don't want him. I don't want the hue on the mage to be that color, but I don't know. We chose some kind of blue, right? I don't. It doesn't really matter, but yeah, that's fine. That was 1314. Okay, hang on 1 second. So for the mage robe, it's gonna be 1314, and we'll do the is sub check manually. Otherwise, it's gonna be, what's our sub hue again? Doop doop. Boom. I keep talking about the way the abilities have to work, and it can't do AoE targeting. I don't want, because the streamer has no control over what you attack. I mean, well, no, I'm sorry. They have absolute control over what you attack. So you're only ever going to hit the thing that I'm attacking. If there's AoE involved, you may hit something that I didn't want you to hit as a streamer. So if we're in the field and I attack a monster, I'm not sure that I want it to attack a whole bunch of other monsters. Because these are going to be nerfed into the ground later. I mean, what do you guys think? Should there be AoE abilities? I just don't want it attacking like random gray creatures if you didn't choose to do that as a streamer. So that's why I've been trying to go spread across tiles, not targets. That's even worse, because then you're going to hit accidental shit. And the other thing is, I'm trying to avoid like direct damage things, because nothing's going to scale right now. I mean, it could. We could make it scale. We've added the logic for that by putting these abilities in the Twitch companion rather than in the bot. So we could do actual heals. Realistically, that's how I should be handling heals, is by spell. So there was one more thing, is the fucking shoes. I bypassed the shoes. We're gonna do hue equals sub hue on the shoes, wherever those are. I missed them because they were up here. So I can still keep the random. Oh, I'm defining sub hue somewhere else. That's okay. There's only 2 shoes here, so I'll do random, and then I'll do the subscriber check here. Subscriber, and then do our black hue. Okay. Do that here too. about due for a cigarette. Let's go. Yeah, well, players will have AoE abilities for sure. I'm just not sure how I want to handle it on like NPCs and this Twitch thing, because this isn't like a. I don't want this to become like a gimmicky thing where people only play on my server just for the streaming thing. It's just supposed to be a function or a facet of it. So I don't want people to be able to like manually attack and stuff. I'll play around with it. I'll play around with the AoE stuff. I'm not completely against it. I just need to make sure that it works okay. Wait, is there a sub in here? Wait, why did you get a black robe? Did I reverse the color on that? Hang on. I probably did on the mage. Cleric mage is subscriber. Ah, I did. I reversed it. Okay, that's fixed. It's not Valorite. We just hued it. That's normal, though. Like, that's just the hue I wanted the clerics to be. What's up, dude? Want to be UO? How's it going, man? Oh, I'm about to take a cigarette break. You joined at a weird time. Let's take a look. Let me open this up for you guys to see. Alright, you guys can mess around while I'm having a cigarette. I'll leave you in game and I'll just turn off my camera again. I'm about due for one, though. We've been live for 5 hours, 5.5 hours. You guys mind? I'm going to take 5, refill my water and stuff, and then we'll go mess around with this. But I just wanted to get the sub stuff in here for funsies. And then we'll come up with some more ideas. But let's go play with these first and see how the invisibility and stuff feels. I'm out of water. I can't hydrate. I'm going to go have the cigarette. If you guys want to hang out for a minute, I'll come back and we'll work on some more abilities and stuff. And then we'll move on. We'll keep moving on. Here's some links for you to check out while I'm gone. Facebook, Twitter, website, Patreon, and Discord. Feel free to join the Discord, whether you're a player or a developer. I'm sure we'll all find something to do. All right, I'll be right back, folks. Alright, guys, I'm back. I'm not going to stay on as late as I did last night because I have work tonight. And I worked a graveyard shift, so I'm going to need some sleep. They're long shifts, and they're devastating. I'm going to reboot the server because I made a couple of changes real quick. And then we will go kill some shit and see where we're at. We added some sub abilities for... What did we add it for? The mage. But maybe the... maybe we should make that mass heal thing the sub ability. It feels a little OP. Maybe I'll do that real quick. Twitch companion. Twitch bot. Join, heal, cure, mass heal. Special. So when we do special, it's going to do subscriber ability. Oops, let's go back. Let's go to Twitch companion. Let's go to the special ability. Subscriber ability, my bad. And then if you're the cleric, we're going to, well, do all this, but let's grab the logic from here. I'm getting lost, sorry. I want to cut all this out. And go over here and do the thing. And we don't need to do any of these checks, so we do need to get a list of mobiles, so let me undo that. We still need the list of mobiles. Oh, I did heal ability. I meant to do mass heal. Heal ability, mass heal ability. Here we go. This is what I need. So let's get rid of this mass heal in the bot and put it in the companion and make it a sub thing. So we just do from animate, get mobiles in range 10, attach channel to list for each mobile, plus hits, and last command. And let me clean this up. And break. We need to break. Oh, we do break right there. Cool. And then up here, oops, did I mess up my code? What was your idea? Actually, I'm going to hold off on that idea. We're getting rid of mass heal. And we're turning it into the sub ability. Cool, Cabbage. Welcome, man. I'm glad that you had fun, and I hope to see you on the next one. So remember, I stream 4 days a week, and I work for 3. I do that in a row. So my next stream, I work Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So the weekends. And then Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, I stream all night. And I start at 7 p.m. Standard Mountain Time. But have a good night. Cool. So now the mass heal, instead of doing mass heal, and I guess we should really update the GUMP to reflect this, but let's viewer GUMP. We should reflect this. So what I guess I'll do here is grab this one here, put it at the top. We'll call this special. And then this will be and then we could do like subscriber only. Hope that's not too long. So we have, oh, and I put that in the mage ability, my bad. This should be in the cleric ability. So the mage ability got cool. Let's see how that looks. Let's test all this out. Okay, server's up. Let's log in. I should save the server every time I shut it down, and I don't. The bot's connected if you guys want to join. So if we want to test this out, we'd see if a non-sub can use the mass heal. So either a cleric or a mage, but at least I know that the heal works. Who wants to test it out? Join as a cleric and try to mass heal if you're not a subscriber. And you should get the no message. It's not mass heal anymore, it's special. But it would only work as a cleric anyways. shit. That almost seemed like it didn't heal you. Hold on. Why isn't that healing Pyro? Oh, I guess it's working fine. Can you use the party appy to group us all together? I don't know. Can you add a mobile? Because they're not player mobiles. Honestly, hold on. If I'm not a GM, you guys actually show up as friendlies. Like you're on my map. Check that out. But what would be the point? What would be the point of being in a party, I guess, is what I'm saying. So you don't have to mess with the health bars all the time. Well, because when you die and you recreate, it deletes your character. So your instance of you is gone. I don't think it would work. Yeah, they're new mobiles. This thing that I put where it says subscriber only, I think I'm going to remove that. I think I'm just going to... I'll look into that as a possibility, but I don't... Because I'm deleting you as a whole entity, like... It's not like if you die, you have the same serial and stuff. Like you'd be a new serial and you'd have a whole new health bar. So if like notice if you leave right now, yeah, if we did a custom party gump and just use names, it might work. But if I were to leave and join as a cleric again, I would have a new health bar. And my old one would be for a different serial. I mean, I was planning on maybe populating this gump with, giving the viewer a way to like populate this gump and grab all the bars or something. But I don't know. I was going to put more information in this gump for their actual active streamers. But... Is there added and remove it as a mobile? I think it handles it as a mobile. But it's using it. I don't know. I'll look into it. It's going to fix this gump. Everything that says subscriber only, I'm just going to get rid of that. It looks bad. Twitch viewer gump. Subscriber only. I'm opening the gumps, or I'm opening the health bars by highlighting. That's what I'm doing. But you mean if we were in a party, it would pull them automatically? I'm not sure. To be honest with you, I don't play enough UO to I don't play enough UO with people to know how it handles it. Pee-wee got in the house. He doesn't attack on his own. I have to attack something. So if I attack something, you'll attack it with me. But you can cast abilities. What are you, Piwiga? Let's see what you are. You are an archer. We haven't done the archer abilities yet. We haven't gotten that far. Alright, I'm gonna cave. I'm gonna cave on the AoE ability, and I think I'm gonna do it. But it's gonna have to be base creature that's not tamed and not a player mobile is basically how we're gonna have to handle this. Because I want to give the archers like a volley shot that shoots like 3 different targets. Oh shit, Draco's down. I think we'll do that now. I think we'll add the archer ability. Let's go back to somewhere safe and do the archer ability. Oops, I turned off my GM stuff. Cabbage, I thought you were going to bed. So how to join mage, cleric, warrior. I woke up to archer, going back to sleep. Okay, fair enough. I'll probably reboot the server, but warrior abilities, taunt, mage abilities, special, invisibility on all viewers. Cures a random poison target. Target cures this viewer. Cleric ability, special, heal all viewers. Heals the lowest viewer. Heal target, heals this viewer. Okay, so we're gonna do a posture check. You can tell that my back hurts, right? I'm gonna do like a whole back crack thing. Hold on. Oh, that felt great. Okay. I'm not. I'm turning off the word band thing. You wasted 2,000 points. I can't think about what I'm... Yeah, doing some Amazon stretches. Touch some toes. So we're going to do this for a special ability for the archers. Fires 3 arrows at 3 targets. Or fires an arrow at 3 targets. Yeah, that works. Let's try to do this. So we've got Twitchbot, Twitch Companion. And I'm going to kind of use this. And we're going to change the animations. Oops. By the way, fix your gump. What did I do to the gump? Line 64. Oh yeah. Refund my points. I can't refund your points. I can't refund your points. VoiceBuyer sent me what I was supposed to do there, and I don't remember what it was. But he sent me specifics on it. 'Cause I don't know the strings. Layout. What is this? This is a huge line of code. Oops. There we go. I'm not sure what this is going to do, but layout remove button body accept. Let me go back to this. So we're going to get mobiles in range 10, where mobile is... Oh, should I... Oh, I see. Well, it's fine. I'll just remove those for now. So let me look up the attack animation for Archer. I don't even... The animation would be on a bow, right? You know what? Weapon animation, shoot bow. I think I can just do weapon animation, shoot bow. So in Twitch companion, animate. Can I do weapon animation? Dot shoot bow. Let me see. Let me find how this works. I have no idea how this works. Okay. Let me backstep that. So we have animation type, and it's probably something else. So we've got attack, and then here the action is probably weapon animation dot shoot bow. Nah, damn it. Then I can just look at shoot bow. Is it... No, attack is right. Where do I get this int from? But am I casting it is what I'm saying, like... Int weapon animation shoot bow. It's a normal animation for body, not weapon. So, yeah, it's not going to be the weapon animation at all. I need to find the int for, like, when you shoot a bow. and I don't know where to look. I guess we could do attack. Argument is mobile animation, I think. Let me go back then. Well, oh, will the 0 be fine? Animation type attack 0, and it would just know what weapon it has on. Sorry, we'll try it. Get mobiles in range 10, where mobile is okay. So this is, it needs to be base creature. We'll call this enemy, and enemy. We're not going to check the channel of the enemy, so enemy dot tamed. Can we do tamed? Or is controlled? We don't want to attack controlled targets, so enemy isn't controlled, or equals false. Why not? Can I be applied to upper end of type, not a group of bool? Is controlled not a bool? Yeah, it is. Enemy is controlled. Oh. Got it. And then, and enemy dot is player mobile, and then I think we can wrap this. So we do this, I think. Oh, it'll never be. So it has to be base creature. Okay, that's fine. So we don't have to check for player mobile. It's defeat an extra extension method. And we're not checking for poisoned anymore. So what else are we looking for? We're looking for base creatures that aren't controlled. Oh, and that are enemy? Can we see if they're an enemy? So, and like enemy dot, we need to see if they're gray, basically. Okay, we want to check if they're not blessed too, I guess. But we also need to see if they are not friendly. I don't know what to look for that. Notoriety, thank you. Source is mobile. No, sorry, source is this. And this is mobile. How do I limit this list to a maximum of 3? Or I could just hit 3 random. Okay. So not for each, but just... I just want to do like pick 3 of the targets. And also take random 3 to list. Very cool. And I do that here. I've never seen that done before. Take random. I like that. That's probably why I've never seen it done before. Very cool. That's neat. This is what I'm talking about, though. None of this stuff is documented for Spire. If you had some documentation, people would use the hell out of it. The two biggest complaints I get about VitaNix Core when I talk about them is that it increases the server load time, or that it's just like a lot, and that there's no documentation. Are you saying that I don't need this? Okay. So for each. So now what I need to do is maybe just like hover over for each. Yeah, it is VitaNix. I see. Pyro's been using some of this shit in Link, and he didn't even know that it was yours. He's just been using it. You guys are great. I really feel like you guys should just come help me work on my server. We'd get a lot done, I promise. Well, you wrote this line of code. This for each. You used it. Alright, so from here we need to, can I just make him attack? Like, can I make him simultaneously attack 3 different targets at the same time? So let's see what we can, let me see if I can do this. Attack, and then we have, what, like list? Or no, not list. We have mobile. Sorry, this is wrong. I'm not doing mobile. I'm doing mobile. Take random 3. Oh, I would just do attack mobile. It would attack all 3 at that point, correct? Or does attack just switch my targets? No, it just changes the combatant. We don't want that. We want to actually shoot them. We want to hit them. Can we do on... I mean, I can do like an animation and make it shoot arrows at them, but if I can make it organically just like attack each one of the things in the list, but I can't use attack because all that does is set the combatant. So how could I make them shoot each one of the things in each one of the mobiles? Let me think. Let me link. Was there a send particle thing? Well, that's what I'm saying. I want to skip the send particle and make an organic attack. Like, I want it to just attack. So this dot weapon dot on swing. And on swing was exactly what I was thinking too, by the way. I don't know if you saw me start doing that, but what do we need here? We need the damageable, so mobile. Oh, the attacker. This attacker. And I don't think I need this, do I? This. I don't need this. And then I can get rid of hits. I can get rid of particles. And because this is going to be like a normal on swing, it's just going to do what it's going to do. We should do a cool like effect. But I'm not sure what effect to use. Like... Well, it's going to on-swing anyways. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I do this, I can get rid of everything, and it'll just organically shoot 3 arrows out, and I wouldn't have to animate the arrows. I think it would just swing at 3 targets at the same time. I'm really curious about how this is going to work out right now. Let's just try it and see what we've got, and if I need to add some animation, I will. but I definitely want it to do something to show that you just used the volley. What's really funny is I've talked about doing abilities and levels and shit on regular characters, and at this point, these bots are more advanced than my current ability system. Then remove 345. Oh, yeah, you're right. Alright, I'm gonna try this. Look at double shot archery weapon ability. Yeah. It's funny, I'm probably going to end up reusing a lot of AOS abilities or modifying them pretty heavily. Because remember, this is going to be very Renaissance era, but then we're going to add all the abilities on top of it. We're basically going to make our own version of AOS. So I think I'm going to have to reuse some of their stuff. It'll save me some time. No, you're not wrong. This is fine. This should work fine. This is pretty simple. I just don't want to use the double shot because I may reuse double shot for something else later. So this is connected, and this looks a little better now. So join warrior, mage, cleric, or archer. Taunt. Special. Archer fires. So first of all, did we do a null check? Or do we need to do a null check? Join archer. It's not volley, it's special. And only the subs can do this one. Okay, so it didn't do anything. That's good. Let's go to... I need to do another check to make sure that the player has a combatant. I don't want them just shooting shit. So I'm going to have to do if their owner has a combatant check in all that. So we're going to go to despise, and let's just try to kill an Etten with the volley. And I think I joined as an archer, so this should work. I feel like this thing's going to die way too fast. Let me get this pre-typed out. Well, I need 3 targets to see if this works. This might be okay. Hold on. Go Green Acres. We need to make this less organic because let me add Cyclops. Set can't walk true. Sorry, Rolf. Someone might want to heal him. Cyclops, 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 special. That fucking worked. That worked beautifully. Did you see that? That was so cool. Check this out. Check this out. And there was so little code involved in that. Check it out. Oh man, that's neat. Let's throw one more in there. I want to see. So M, add, N, set, can't walk, true. Are 3 of them losing health? Hold on. Yeah, I think this is working. Two missed, 1 hit. Yeah, I think it was just bad luck. Which is cool because that's the kind of shit I want. I want more organic stuff instead of forced hits. I want it to take into account stats and stuff. So this is a way better system by passing the abilities, the way, like, using the interface. Now that I understand this, Pyro, I'll be able to use what you were showing me the other day with cast spell. I didn't understand it at the time. I understand it now. Because I was looking at like get and set and shit because I didn't understand it. But I get it now. You just have to pass just the method. Like, okay. So let me try this again. One more time without full health. Dope. Super dope. We've got freaking volley on the archers as a prime thing, sub thing. All right, have fun. Let's fucking kill these. I can't tell if it's working right now. Hold on. Yeah, it is. We don't have anybody healing, so we're getting train wrecked over here. Sometimes I feel like it doesn't work. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't do anything while I'm actually in combat. I wonder why. Let me breakpoint this. Let me do it one more time. Special. Like if I already swung or something. Already swung. So, get mobiles in range where mobile, space creature, and enemy is controlled equals false. I'm not getting anything from this breakpoint. Why not? Oh, here it is. Okay. You think 10 is too short of a range? I don't think they're at a range, though. You think that's more than 10 tiles? It seems to only do it when I'm attacking them. Oops. Yeah, see, it's not doing anything. And I'm pretty close right now. It only does it when I'm in combat. Oh, it worked that time. So I think it's mixing up the swing that it's already doing with the swing that it needs to do. I'd have to, like, time it. So it's not the range, though. Because it works fine when I'm not in combat. Like, if I attack this Etten and then do my special, I don't know. It's iffy. It's iffy. add Grobu set can't walk. True. Oops. See, nothing there. See, this may be a range thing, though. They're actually trying to stay far away. They might be on, like, literally the 11th tile right now. I'm going to increase the range and retry this. I'm going to do, like, 18 and see where we're at. Maybe, I should have saved it, son of a bitch. I want to, like, go eat, or at least make a milkshake or something to keep going. I'm not going to stream as late as I did yesterday. Maybe another hour and a half. But I want to take another break. But it'll be a little longer than a smoke break is what I'm saying. So if you guys want to keep going, we can. But with the break. Or if you guys are getting as burnt out as I am, we can just call it a night. But either way, I'm good. I enjoy streaming. It's fun. So add Grobu, set can't walk, true. I'm not feeling burnt out. I'm feeling like I need to eat. I have a really fast metabolism. If I don't eat, I fucking die. So if I ate, I'd be fine. Because I have nothing better to do, and I'm going to be up till 5 anyways. This is a normal night for me. Let's do a join archer. Yeah, dude, it's not going through. I think that there's a timer on swing, so it's not letting me swing after I've already swung. So maybe I can look at where that is and override it. Because if I stop swinging and then do my special, it works just fine. I think there's a timer on swing, so I can't do it more than once. Is there something else for swing? On before swing? What is on before swing? Can I do on before swing? And then it won't. I'm not sure about that one. I'm going to try it. While that's doing that thing, I want to see who else is streaming right now. If I do leave, maybe we can raid somebody in the Ultima community. No, not really. Let's see. Let's see how Moody's feeling.
It's saying that the technical field can attract a lot of people who put no value in emotional intelligence.
Okay, Moody. If I do bail, we're gonna raid Moody. Moody also does programming streams, but he does them for other stuff, not UO. Right now he's doing like hacking CTFs and stuff. They're really cool. So if I do go eat, we may raid him. If I just take a break, I don't know. Let's go to Green Acres. I want to see this work though. So what we've done is instead of on swing, I've done on before swing. Add Grobu. Set can't walk, true. I'm going to join as an archer. First, let's just test it. So, special. Okay, it doesn't work. On before swing was a wrong call. Okay, let's go back to on swing. And can we it's a time span. Shit. On swing is a time span, so it's not doing it while I'm in combat because I think I just swung. So if I'm passively attacking a monster and I try to activate my ability, it's still inside the timer. If you look at on swing, it's a time span. So I'm looking for something better to use instead of on swing. So I was just digging through what we could do. Based range on swing handles it. So I was trying to look at like attack, maybe. But attack just changes the combatant. I suppose I could go, what did you say to look up? Double shot? On hit. This dot next combat, just reset the combat time. So do that first and then do the on swing. So it resets the timer. I don't think I have to do this on this. Combat next time. After on swing? Are you sure? Because if I'm swinging, wouldn't I want to reset the timer and then activate it? Or should it be before and after? Let's try this. Do we know the hoo-ah sound? I want to put a hoo-ah sound in there. I want to see if he volleys these while they're playing. EA games. I have been a vampire for a long time. It's not okay, so set blessed false on me. Okay, so I'm gonna pick a Grobo and attack it. Everybody's gonna attack that, but oh shit, optics getting fucked up. I'm going to get some food. I want to test this first, or I'll be thinking about it too much. So special. See, I didn't see it work there. Because he's attacking. It worked there because I did it at the end of the timer. You can just rejoin. Just type join again. But the melee classes are going to get fucked up because we're testing something. These aren't easy mobs, so these are going to wreck you pretty fast. And there's no healers. But yeah, Vorspar, it's not working. I think that what it should do, honestly, is set the timer before. Because I swing organically, it's adding a timer, and then I go to do this swing, it's activating this, and nothing's happening because the timer's still there. Look at combat timer in mobile. Hang on. I'm gonna save this before I shut it down, because I always forget to. I'm gonna try this because I think I want to try this. But what I'm thinking is that next combat time is being set by both of these, when I attack and when I do my special ability. So idealistically, we would reset we'd set the combat timer before and after. Yeah. Well, I feel like we should reset it that way. But let me see if the before will work out better. Because we want to set it when we activate the ability. That way, if we just passively attacked... let's try it. Let's just see what happens. Okay, you guys can join if you want. Let's do this. Let me... Oh, you guys shouldn't do the melee classes. You're gonna get wrecked, man. In Vasmandi. Not how that works at all. Let's see. Special. Okay, that worked. On cooldown. That worked. That one may not have worked. It seems like it works sometimes. Stop doing melee classes. We're debugging right now. We're not actually trying to kill these. Oh, it's a Marchie. Let me see. I'm gonna try to do it right after he swings. It worked on the right after the swing. So let's try it at the end of at the beginning of his first swing. So he fired. It worked. I don't know. It seems really sketchy. But I'm watching it and it looks like it's working. But sometimes I look at it and it looks like it's not. think this looks good though. It's on cooldown. That worked. That time it didn't work. That might have been a range thing. I think it's the range. I think it's because he's stepping back. See how he steps back one tile? I think that might be it. Because he's in range there, but out back here he's out range and on swing. Is there a way I can override the weapon range when I do this? Weapon dot range? Max range? It's because combat timer is still causing a normal bow swing. So, what are you suggesting? I set next combat to 0 instead. Okay. But when I was watching it, because you guys have a delay, but when I was watching it, it looked like it was only not working when he was taking that step back. Do you think that the bow range, do you think he was stepping out of that bow range? Because we're doing an organic attack now. Let's try this. I did not. Next movement time to 0. That makes sense because it wants me to stand still and I'm sitting there jerking around. And honestly, that should just be how companions shoot. Because they move around so much. But whatever, we'll get into that. So next movement time equals 0. On the weapon, sorry, weapon. Capital weapon. No? Or do I need to do weapon as base range weapon? I have no idea. Let me look back at this. Next movement time. Oh, that's a player mobile thing. These are mobiles. Right, so here's if attacker is player mobile, otherwise. Yeah, last move time, not next move time. And I don't need all this. Let me experiment with that. Give me 1 second. I'm going to check on Moody.
What is this thing? And why did that work?
Moody.
No, every time it happened.
I'm like watching shit in the background. Okay. Let's... I think that the coders that hang out in my channel who are helping me we'll get quite a bit of something out of Moody. He's a little bit better of a coder. Well, he's a lot better of a coder than I am, and he's probably right around or under your guys' level. And so it'd probably be more fun to watch him. So at the end of this, if he's still on, we may raid him. So join Archer. And so let's attack. Grab these health bars. And special. It's funny, he takes a step right after he fires. I think that was it though, Vorspire. It looks good. Yeah, I haven't seen one fail, and I'm kind of just spamming it. I'm going to wait till he steps back this time. We're good. Sweet, dude. Volley's in. M-Shiz, what is up, my dude? We've done so much since the last time that you were on. But we've added some subscriber abilities, my dude. So check this out. Special. Boom. If I decide to join as a cleric. Yeah. And special. We got a mass heal. Check out this mass heal. Only for the special abilities. I wanted to do ability subs, or sub-abilities, so we got them. That was the plan. And the subs get black, like this black clothing, so you can tell them apart. So all the subs get a cloak, and they get a special ability. And they get the black hued clothing. And this is for anybody, like anytime they join a streamer. So if you're subbed to my stream, you're going to have this stuff. But if you go and join someone else's stream and you're not subbed, you're going to come in as a regular player. Is kind of the idea. So far what we have is over here. So you can join to pick a random class. You can join warrior, join major, and cleric, join archer. Warriors can taunt. Oh, I forgot to put a description on taunt. I should do that now or I'll forget forever. We haven't done all the abilities, so we want to add like one ability per and then one sub ability per. Taunt would then in turn do something. Forces the enemy to block you. Okay. Special invisibility on all viewers. Check this out with the mage. Join mage. And do special. Oh. Yeah, we invisible. Dope. This is looking good. Appreciate your help tonight, Vorspire. This Gump looks really good. I like this. I think this will look great for streamers. Is durability enabled for the follower equipment? If the weapon itself, then it'll break. Yeah, let's see. What I could do maybe is do a null check there. I could do a null check there. Things are going fun, man. I am actually just about to end. Last night was a 13-hour stream, and I woke up really late. The archery ability will start throwing 3 punches. That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna have to make it so that people can equip their guys. I really want to do that so that there's some, not persistence, but like they can basically, you can give them shit, and then if they die, they're gonna drop it and lose it all. But it would be cool to equip their guys with stuff as they go. So we're running through dungeons and yeah. Who just fucking just decided they were gonna attack suddenly? By going to store permanent profiles for each Twitch viewer that joins, you can do persistent data. It's been in discussion. We've been talking about whether or not we want to do that, and I think honestly, I think right now the answer is no. I thought it would be cool to like give them levels and stuff, but I think it would take away from the primary focus of the server at that point. I think that would be getting too far with it. They could customize things and like keep their armor and have a level and there'd be persistence, but that's getting pretty deep into a mechanic that is supposed to be flair. I want to add the functionality that we have here right now, 1 ability or 2 abilities per, so like each one would get 1 regular ability and then 1 special ability. Yeah, this right here, the Twitch bot, is supposed to be a feature on my server. Like, this is something I'm going to put on my server and let people do. So I have to balance it and test it and let multiple streamers run this at the same time with the ultimate goal of holding streamer tournaments. Right? So if I were to attack another streamer and he has viewers too, our viewers would start attacking each other. But they couldn't interact with us. His viewers aren't going to attack me. They're going to attack my viewers. So they'll have a role in PvP, but only with each other, if that makes sense. But we could hold actual tournaments, streamer versus streamer. And that's why I'm trying to do a lot of these work together style mechanics, because I want streamers to help coordinate their viewers to fight another streamer and viewer. I do. I think it will be a lot of fun. I think it would be dope. But yeah, this isn't like a feature in itself that I'm doing as like a side project. This is something that I ran into while playing another game called Choice Chamber. You might want to look it up. It's a little dungeon crawler where they vote on mechanics. I ran into that and decided to try something like that. And instead of doing it the way they did with voting on level outcome, I wanted to put them in the game. And it started out with just passing text through an animal that you have. But it would pass everyone's text through one animal. And I was like, this is kind of cool, but it's not quite what I want. And then it clicked that why not give them a character? So I think right now what this will be is kind of what you see here so far. We'll have to nerf them a little bit and adjust some of the properties and make them balanced and maybe scale them based on how many viewers you have. So if you have 100 viewers, we're going to have to scale back their HP based on that, and scale back their damage so that you're not like overly powerful. But in essence, these should be little friends that follow you around and let you interact with your viewers while you're playing and let your viewers interact with the world. So that's the idea here. But not to be like some big uber tamer. It's not the goal. Right now, that's what it feels like, but we're going to nerf this back a little bit. A troop formations engine. You have an engine for all the things. I think one of the reasons that I stopped what I was doing and came to this as a mechanic, like, because I knew I wanted to do something with the Twitch thing, and I was like, this is back burner shit. We're going to do this later. I realized that I want to get more people involved in the whole coding process, and I think the best way to do that is to make sure that they're having fun while they're learning it. And I think this is fun for the viewers. So I just kind of went with it. And I spent, my 4 days off doing this. And each week I usually jump to another project, like another thing in my code. So this week we did the Twitch thing. Next week we're going to use the Twitch thing for sure, but we're going to probably start coding some other mechanic on the server. I think I am about done for the night, though, to be honest with you. It's 4 a.m. If I was going to stay on, it'd be like another 40 minutes, and I don't think I'd get much done in 40 minutes. I think that if I touch on this again, I would finish up the abilities. So we need to add some stuff for the warrior and the archer. But we need to add some stuff for them. And then maybe get into some fun emotes. Like, so that you could do emote cough, and in-game you're going to cough, like, as a joke. It would be cool for, like, little AFK breaks and stuff. When the streamer goes away, you guys could emote and talk to each other. I may do that next. But I'm not going to do that tonight. I think what we're going to do is, let me see real quick.
And now...
I think we're going to raid Moody. I'm going to inception this, and we're going to raid Moody. Before I do, though... Vorspire, I'm really glad that you started watching the streams, man. I know that we talk a lot and we hang out and stuff in Discord, and you help me out a lot, but you've never watched one of my streams. Or if you have, you've lurked. But doing this mechanic has been really fun. Doing this whole system has been really fun with everybody, so I appreciate everybody's help. As always, Pyromancer, Vorspire, Goldraco. Usually Pooty is in here, but I don't see Pooty in here tonight. But I wouldn't be able to do a lot of this without you guys, especially not as fast. So I am going to jump off for the night. And I will see you guys on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I try to do something interesting all the time. Pyro. I have a full glass of water. Okay. Big gulps for Pyro. I always try to do something interesting for everybody, the coders and the players. I don't know. We'll get into it. I'm trying to push more people into SurfUO. I think that there should be more servers, as weird as that sounds. Because people settle. I think people settle. You should be where it's fun, and you should be where you feel welcomed. And I don't think the servers offer that. I think they offer you a playground. Exactly. We need to keep UO flowing. And I think that people are intimidated when they look at the code and stuff. They're intimidated by ServUO and C# and things like that. And, a year from now, you can look back and go, man, I really wish I had picked up coding a year ago. And so if you just get started now, and if you're curious about coding, just pick it up. Just start messing with it. It doesn't have to be crazy. You don't need to do a big project. You can just dabble with it and see what you can achieve. And you'll realize that the first time you code something and you run it and it doesn't crash, or you'll spend 13 hours trying to debug something, and then at the end of the night it works. You'll be exhausted, but you'll feel good about it. Like, you really honestly feel good about it. And at that point, you want to show it to everybody. And it's just a good feeling. It's a good feeling all around. Unfortunately, sometimes, there's people out there who they I don't know. You get some Jedi style coders out there, and some of them can end up good, and some of them can end up bad. And you take what you learned, and you can, be greedy about it. But other times you can kind of contribute and give things. And if you look at the way that Pyro and Vorspire and stuff hang out in this channel and just help me, that's kind of the good side. They could take their coding skills and just be like, "Fuck you, I'm gonna make something awesome." And they do. They make awesome things and release them for the community. I find your lack of coding disturbing. Sometimes I forget that you guys are on Twitch and not in game with me. I'm looking at my game screen, and sometimes I forget that you're Twitch viewers, and not just players. It feels like you're players to me. On my end, you feel like players. It's really weird. I love messing around with this. I could literally sit here and just play by myself all day through Twitch. But yeah, if you guys want to get involved, I'll post my links one more time. I'll let the stragglers leave or the lurkers leave, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna raid Moody tonight. He's doing a coding stream. He's probably doing some hacking or something. Moody's a good guy, and he helped me start off on this journey. He used to be my coder, and I took over coding and kind of replaced him. But he's a better coder than I am, so you guys, the coders that are in here, might have a little bit of fun watching him if they want to branch out from ServUO tonight. It's been fun, and like I said, I stream. I'm going to work for 3 days. I'm not going to be on for 3 days straight, and then I'll be on for 4 days straight. So I take these 3 days, I go to work, I work my 12-hour shifts, and while I'm there, I really think hard about these mechanics. So I tend to get my ideas from work. The ideas that I had with making the player mobiles after we integrated the bot, I got that at work, and I thought about it for hours, and I was like, I know exactly what we're going to do. So in the next 3 days, I should come up with some pretty good ideas and maybe even change the way that some of this works. But I'm really satisfied with what we got done tonight and over the past week, or past 3 days, I guess. So let me do this raid on Moody real quick. Hold on. And you guys all have a good night and have fun in Moody's stream. Seriously, he's you're gonna learn something from him. Maybe he's trying to develop a community, much like I am. It's not so much about his whatever he's doing. He's trying to build a community of his own, and so he has a Discord and stuff too. But everybody have fun with Moody. I'll stick around with Moody for a few minutes here after we raid him. And check out his cool bot. This is an automated thing. You'll see it when you get there.
It wasn't tough. It was just obfuscated and annoying to work it backwards. Was there a faster way, Mantis? Like, how did you solve this? What did you do to solve it? Actually, let's see if there's any good write-ups about it. Tracy, the three amigos. Imshas, hi, how are you? Nice to have you there. Yeah, the Three Amigos is my favorite.